Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
Ladies and gentlemen, thrill me. Oh my gosh. Welcome everyone to a Monday night live stream. Glad you are all here. Welcome to all of my subscribers, all of my Cravenites, and all of the visitors who might be popping in right now for the first time perhaps. Welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. Now tonight, we're going to be diving into, yes, Scream 6, big surprise. It's the topic of the night. And we could possibly go other places. You know how these streams go. I don't like to get too scripted on things, but I do like to have a little idea of where we're heading. And tonight we're going to be heading to the land of Woodsboro, or maybe it's the land of McGill College. We don't know, but we're going to be going to Scream 6, that's for sure. But as often is the case, I don't always do this alone. I like to bring some great friends on every now and then, which is like all the time, because it's just fun. Why not? So tonight is no exception. If you were on the live stream on Friday night, which we're calling now the legendary live stream from Friday night, which we're looking to possibly, I dare say, top this Friday night on Friday the 13th. I'm having another party live stream, just sitting there, let you guys know that ahead of time. So get ready for 9:30 p.m. This, instead of 10:30, we're starting an hour earlier on this Friday night, Friday the 13th. I'm gonna have a bunch of people on. We're gonna have another party stream on Friday the 13th. Why not? It's Friday the 13th. But if you were there, you know him well, and you know him well from the channel. I like to bring him on all the time. He's a good friend and a good friend to the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about Eric at the Bearded Entertainment. What is going on, man?
What's up, Steven, man? Thanks for having me back.
You're welcome. I'm glad to have you back here. So, how'd you think about that intro, man? How about the little thrill me, man? What do you think? What do you think?
I like it. I haven't seen that before, so I think it's very unique to your channel.
You know, it's a movie I love, Night of the Creeps. In case you guys were wondering, you may already have known. Some of you probably knew, others you may not. That's from the Night of the Creeps from like 1986, one of my favorite guilty pleasure movies. And it is on the Guilty Movie Pleasure Club. Oh, I say that wrong every time. The Guilty Pleasure Movie Club. I say it backwards all the time.
Yeah, you're hosting this coming month, aren't you?
You know what? I am. In fact, I should make a note of that. Hold on a second. Because I am hosting. This is my month. So, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't even shared this before, but or at least for this month anyway. Yeah, everyone, I'm going to have a watch party here this month that is for the Guilty Pleasure Movie Club. It's about 8 of us, I think, right, Eric? We're up to 8 people.
I think 8.
8 or 9. I think it's 8.
Yeah,
and
it is 8 or 9.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Eric is one of the members of the club. Other people, you'll know everybody. Night Watch Zone's in it. Killjoy Jake, which may or may not be able to join because he's busy filming this month and next month for his movie. But Carrie Crave Cinema's in the club. Carbonite Jedi, Destination Station. Eric, who else?
Zone.
Jack Stannis.
Yep. There's 8. I just looked at the chat. There's 8 of us.
Oh, good. I don't think I left anybody out, right? Did I cover everybody? I don't want to forget anybody by accident.
So us two, Carrie, Destin, Killjoy Jake, Carbonite Jedi, Night Watch Zone, Jack Stannis. That's all.
Good. Perfect. So I'm going to schedule it when I can, when everyone has maximum availability. So it's going to probably be the end of the month. So that way everyone can have an opportunity to hopefully, I just message myself so that I can do that tomorrow. So that's coming. So yeah, this month we're going to have a watch party. I have not shared yet with anyone what the movie is going to be. So no one knows. Because we decided to make it an announcement like the day before or something so everyone can. That's like, right up to the thing.
Apple.
No, I promise it will not be the Apple, Eric. I promise. The Apple will not be a part of my channel, even though I almost came close to it once. We came dangerously close for the Cravenites last month, and we switched it up. So I know.
Bad.
It was scary. It was really close. It was dangerously close, but no, the apple is no longer ripe to eat. It's rotten. The apple is rotten. It's not edible. I just want to shout out really quick for all of my supporters because I love to do this. I love to give you guys some spotlight shine. I love the spotlight to shine on you guys because you really are all stars to me. So thank you for my patrons. Let me turn my little banner off so everyone's name comes up. There we go. Thank you guys so much for your support. And yes, you can become a channel member if you're not already and become a Cravenite. Your name will turn green in the live chat and we'll all know that you're a part of the inner circle of the cult of Craven. And you'll also get that wicked little skull badge by your name. And let's talk about those Cravenites right here. One of them's right here with me. The Bearded Entertainment and Bob Hunt at the Caven. I cannot talk tonight. The Craven Cut channel members. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, get my mouth working right. Next up, I have my Director's Cut and Extended Cut members. You guys are amazing. Thank you all so much. And you may notice two new names there, James and Ghostface Fanatic. Both upgraded their memberships on Fridays. So thank you guys, the Director's Cut, which means the big perk is after 2 months of membership. Guess what, Eric? They're going to get to come on. Yeah, they're going to get to come on and be on the live stream.
I'm just wondering if Ghostface Fanatic is going to be masked up the whole time.
That's a great question. We'll have to if he's in the chat tonight, we're going to have to ask him.
I think I saw him.
Oh, sweet. Okay. That's a great question. Let me remember to ask him that question. Final Cut members, thank you guys. Amazing. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. All of you are making such a difference in the life of me and the channel. And my First Cut channel members as well. All of you are much appreciated. And I can't say enough how much it means to me, guys. I'm continually humbled and grateful for your support. I really mean that. And Eric, I think we should show the rules, don't you think? We should fire the rules up because we're on a live stream here, right?
You know, I don't even remember if we actually shared them last time, did we?
I think we got to it after like 3 hours. Like we were like way deep. It was late.
Yeah, we were
it was super late.
Really far into it.
Really far. So, real quick, before we dive into the chat and start talking Scream, because we got a lot to talk about, Jason Dyer, one of my patrons here, and also a great friend of the channel and great supporter, sent me these rules, and I want to share them again. Here we go. There are certain rules that one must abide by in order to successfully survive a Craven Something Scary live stream. Rule number 1 is, show up, there we go. You must have a ticket for the stew train. If you don't have a ticket, you're as good as gone. So guys, if you don't have a ticket and you want to make sure you survive tonight, it's only a $5 super chat and I will send it to you in your email or Instagram, wherever you'd like it. Rule number 2, never say Stu is dead. This is sin. It is a sin on the channel to say Stu is dead, and it's an extension of number 1. Because we don't have a ticket, that means you don't believe he's alive, blah, 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 blah. You do the math, and it makes sense. And then finally, rule number 3, always, in every circumstance, say, I'll be there. Will you be there?
I'll be there.
Oh, I'll be there too. Let's go. All right, Eric, let's go. Unmute your mic, man. Let's do this thing. Come on. I'll be there. I'll sing extra loud. Oh, I'll be stumbling my way. I'll be there. Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
It is always good.
It is. I swear one day, I don't know if the day will ever come, but that gets tiresome. I hope it doesn't, because it brings me such joy, man.
I don't think it'll ever get tiresome. It always makes me happy.
Me too, man. Okay, guys, let's catch up on the chat here. Eric can only stay with us for about another hour, but we're gonna have a good time with Eric for as long as he can stay. Let's see, Jason, I see you here in the chat. Welcome, Ghostface Fanatic. There's Ghostface Fanatic. Glad you're here. Coop, what's up, Coop? Tommy Doyle, I love all these green names. You guys are just amazing. Wow, thank you guys. Jen, remember to like and subscribe and share. Thank you, Jen. Denisha, welcome. Dino, what's happening? Hey, C-Man, what's up, Chris? Can't stay long, but I want to come in. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for staying or coming by and hanging out as long as you can. Pluto, what's up, Pluto? Glad you're here. I shot him 6 times. is here. Always great to see you, Marcus. By the way, Marcus, I saw your stew video, man. I haven't had a chance to reply to you yet because I was literally like doing three things at once, but fired it up earlier. It's very interesting, man. I have some thoughts on that, but we'll have to chat. Let's chat about that. Maybe on your next live stream, I'll just jump in there and we can chat about it. Extron, hey, what's going on? Steven, Cravenites Unite. Yes, indeed. We must remain in unity, folks. Tori, hey, Tori. You're part of that amazing horror family here. Appreciate you. What's up, Lee the Nerd, my very, very first channel member. The very first Cravenite, y'all. In case you don't know.
Nice.
She
I didn't
is.
know that.
Yes, Lee is the very first one. In fact, I turned the option on for channel memberships, and it was in the night. It was one night. I don't even remember what it was now, but it was the next morning. Lee the Nerd had already became a Cravenite member, a channel member. I could not believe it. So, Lee the Nerd, you are the OG Cravenite. All
the OC.
right. I'm sorry. The OC.
Well,
The OC.
if she's the OG, if you just say the OC, the original Craven.
The original Cravenite. Yes.
She's the OC.
She's the OC. Lee, you're the OC. Yes, I liked it. Oh, let's see. Oh, hey, Shay. Welcome. Good to see you. All right, just making sure I'm caught up with everyone here. Hey, Bobby, what's up? If you're still here, man, I'm not sure what time this is at 9:46. You may already be gone. Well, I'm glad that you're here, or we're here, whichever the case might be. Let's see if nobody's acting up. Well, for 10 minutes, we're probably safe. Oh, thanks for stopping by, man. Alrighty. Let's see. David. What's up, David? I see you there. Hello. Says you're going to a Friday the 13th theme party. Well, that's appropriate. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you dressing up?
Yeah, let us know.
Is it a costume party? That's a big question there.
Now, guys, it is a big question. Guys, I got to tell you, Eric, I'm going to put you on the spot here because I'm sorry, my brain is scrambled eggs. Did you confirm for Friday night or not? I cannot remember for this Friday night. Yeah, I thought it's okay. I wanted to make sure. So right now, Eric, the Bearded Entertainment, will be here for Friday night's party. We're going late again. And Carrie Crave Cinema has said she's going to join me as well. And she is putting up the $50 perhaps per shot challenge Friday night. So if you guys want to see Carrie down some shots at $50 a super chat, you know where to come. It's going to be happening right here. And let me just tell you, Eric, after midnight, things get a little wonky. We get a little loopy here.
Pretty crazy over there.
Yes.
There was a lot of excitement.
A lot of excitement. And by the time we hit 2 in the morning, we were off the rails pretty much at that point. So yeah. I think we're going to be in for quite a treat. So stay tuned. It's going to be quite a lineup again Friday night. So you guys cannot miss this. Yasmin always posts Billy Loomis like on every video. Billy Loomis. Hey, Yasmin, look, this is for you. Hold on a second. Where is it at? I got something for you. There you go. That's just for you right there. Yes. The hallucination that helped her kill Richie. Still not sure quite how that worked out, but we're gonna go with it. It's all good. It's her subconscious
thing. Yeah, I think it's a subconscious thing. Like she knew about the knife, but that's just kind of her direct, like pointing it out, like realizing. I loved that, like how that worked. I'm not gonna lie, I was a huge fan.
Hey, I didn't hate it at all. I had no problem with it. I know it first seemed like a lot of people. What's up, JJ? And by the way, JJ, I think you're the one that asked me about how to become a member on the channel. I hope that my message made it simple. But while you're here, if it wasn't clear, just click the join button. It should be next to the subscribe button. And if you're on a laptop, it's 100% there. And I don't know. Some people tell me they see it on their phones. Others don't. I'm not really sure. But if you are able to get to a laptop or a computer, everyone's told me 100% that's there. So anyway, I hope that helps. I'm not sure. Just check that out if you're still interested in becoming a member. All right, where are we at, Eric? Where are we at, man? I completely lost my train of thought for a second there. I don't know.
She mentioned Billy Loomis. And we went on from there. But I think yeah,
Thank
we're
you.
good.
Thank you so much. Hey, we got a new channel member in the house. What's going on? Brandon. Hey, Brandon Locklear. Thank you so much for joining. You are now the part of the inner circle of the cult of Craven. That's right. You have stepped up and gone past mere subscribers. You are now a Cravenite. Cravenites, all of you with green, welcome him into the circle with a nice bonded arms around him and welcome him with love because he is part of the inner circle of the cult of Craven.
Good
Welcome,
to have
Brandon.
you on, man.
Yes, so glad. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. And Brandon, your name will appear on my next video on the Cravenite list. You will be there. Oh, you'll be there. No, I'm not going to do
He'll
it.
be there.
I won't do it. I almost did.
Man, that list is gonna get ever growing there.
It's really awesome, man. You know what? I'll tell you what. I will make that. I will extend those intros as long as I need to go to get every slide in that we need to do.
Roll like credits in order to fit them all.
I know. It's pretty. It's again. It's amazing. And every time I look at the list, every time I'm putting a video together, I'm like, wow, really? Wow. Oh, it really does. It blows my mind every time. And like when I'm looking at the chat now, all these green names, I'm just like, my goodness.
Yeah, I'm looking over here too in the chat, and I'm seeing most of them are green.
It's
Like,
true.
okay.
It's just wow. You guys are amazing, all of you, and even those who aren't members, you're amazing. But I'm so appreciative. Think Like a Director Productions, which I've always liked that name. Here at Craven, much love. I'm going to join patrons soon or the membership one. Heard them. They're pretty much the same. Pretty much. So. Okay, if you're undecided on which one, listen. Thank you first of all. That's amazing, man. I really appreciate it. Either one is completely fine. I would be amazingly honored. However, just a little insight. If you do a channel membership and there's a little bit more to it. You get your name turns green. You get a badge by your name, which gives you that recognition in the comments on every video, and you get invited to members only things like we do a watch party once a month with just members. No one else is invited, and the members choose the movie. We do a random wheel spin. Everyone's chooses one title, and I spin the wheel. It's random. Wherever it lands is where we land. That's the movie for the following month, and the person whose movie gets picked gets to come on with me in the members on the stream for the members watch party. So we get to watch. Literally, I get to watch the movie with you live here on the stream. It's a pretty fun thing, and so that's one thing I would say. I would encourage you to be a channel member just because I can do more things there. But it's completely up to you. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Okay, as always, I'm 10 minutes behind. I'm always 10 minutes behind on the chat. Bobby's Breakdowns. What's up, Bobby? Should upgrade. Next time I'll be on as a creator. Ooh, that's right. So Bobby's Breakdown. So Bobby, who was my guest last month as a director level, he's going to be starting his channel. He's going to be starting his.
Let me know when you do. I think I'm already subscribed, actually.
I believe so. Yeah, that's a possibility. Because I think the channel is already set up, if I'm not mistaken. I think that it's already up.
I'm subscribed to Bobby's Breakdowns. Yeah.
Yeah, man. He's got a lot of stuff he's working on. He's being really organized. I'm impressed how he's planning out like months ahead. I mean, like he's really going out and planning ahead. So, yeah, Bobby, thanks for the super chat. First of all, man, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. And yeah, whenever, man, you feel free anytime, brother. You don't have to do that. You know that. Just whatever. Go with your heart, man. Whatever I'm not going to stop you, but you also don't have to do that. You know that. Let's take a look here. Shay says, "What's the ticket for?" Oh, the ticket. The Tuesday. Okay. Oh, the stew ticket. Hold on. There it is. Get it up. It's the Stew Train ticket. Our Carrie Crave Cinema, our very own amazing Carrie here on the channel, and she created the ticket. And so it's a fun little thing. If you're here on the Stew Train, and I'll send it to you through email or Instagram, whatever. It's just a $5 super chat, and you'll have a ticket. You'll be a ticket holder for the Stew Train. All right, let's take a look here. Hold on a second here. I see something happening. What is this?
I think I saw maybe someone upgraded.
I think I see that here. Let me take a look where we got here. Oh yeah, Jason Dyer. Hey, Jason, just up is and now an extended cut channel member. Wow, thank you, man.
Nice.
Jason, you're so awesome, brother. Thank you for what, guys. Welcome Jason to his new membership level as a Cravenite. That's fantastic. Appreciate you, Jason. I'll be updating my slides tomorrow for you as well. That's so awesome. Thank you, buddy. Brandon, hello. Thank you again for becoming a channel member. What's up, Chris? Good to see you. Scythemore, yo. What's up? Glad you can make it. What's up, Cody? Oh, Jackie. There's Jackie. I missed you. Jackie, we missed you this weekend. I think you said you had a wedding thing going on. It was like, where's Jackie at? I just felt something missing not seeing you here. So I'm glad you're back. It's great to have Jackie back, Eric.
It is. Can I just call attention to a comment really quickly? It happened a little earlier. We didn't see it. It was from I believe it was from Extron Gaming.
What's the timestamp? Do you know?
Yeah, let me find it here. I think
is it the Richie comment?
No, 9:53 would be your time.
Okay, let me go back here. I must have missed it somehow. 8:50, 9:53. Oh, I missed. Why Not Ben too? Why Not Ben? I see you there. I missed you there.
Leave her alone.
Leave her alone. Oh, here we go.
It's a joke.
It's just a joke. Yeah.
I want clarification there. Do you mean like my favorite Ghostface, or do you mean like favorite slasher in general, like any of these? I need clarification before I answer that. Because it's
fair.
Two completely different answers. Do you mean favorite Ghostface or favorite slasher in general? All right, sorry, I just wanted to call attention to that.
I'm glad you saw that because you know how I am with these chat. I try to stay current, and you guys, all you who've been here for a while, you know that sometimes I miss comments, and I know you guys don't take it personally. I just don't. Absolutely, it's an honest miss. So I'm glad you took us back there, man. And that also helped me see who was it? Why Not Ben? Why Not Ben? So I'm glad we went back. So let us know in the chat, and Eric will give you that answer for sure. Oh, hey, we got another upgrade. Lee the Nerd, my OC Cravenite, upgraded to an extended cup. Thank you very much, Lee.
Awesome, guys.
That is so awesome, man. You guys, these things make a huge difference. You don't have any idea. Well, you might have an idea, but I don't think you do. You don't have an idea how much these things matter and make a difference every single month for this channel and for the growth of it and just everything involved. Thank you, guys. Wow. You guys are continuing just to blow me away here on Monday night, just as you did on Friday night. This is amazing. All right. Neil, what's up, Neil? Good to see you, dude. I can't wait for Scream 6. I would love Tara, Chad, and Minnie to be in college. Well, I think you're going to get that. We're going to get there. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Tara has a new friend group. Stands over to, yep, apps, helicopter mom. That's right. Yep. Kind of talked about that in my video today. By the way, guys, if you have not, Jason, no, dude, no, you're the man. What are you talking about? You're the man, Jason. Thank you, buddy. We were talking about him on the collective today. So many of you are just incredible. We could literally spend a whole collective talking about all of you. Like, we could just name by name. Let's see here. Help me out with this name, Eric. I don't want to mess it up. Is it Tayson? Tayshawn? I'm so sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Please forgive me. Welcome to the chat. I don't know if that's just me or not, but I feel Scream 6 is going to be so dark. Well, if it opens up like I know, Eric, you know, we were talking about earlier, we're going to get there. It might. It might
be. Yeah.
Let's see.
It definitely could be.
I mean, I know I won't hold you. We're about to dive in. I promise. Everybody's like we're getting there. I'm just trying to make sure. Oh, here comes. I got some super chats here. A couple I need to get. Ghostface Fanatic. What's up, dude? The king. What are we saying? We crowned him the king. The super chat king, I believe, or the legend, the man, the myth. It was a very high honors, I can tell you that. I think it was king.
Like a high priestess or something? or High
Oh,
Priest.
Eric, that's it. It was the high priestess of the cult of Craven. High priest, not priestess, excuse
Yeah,
me.
High
The high
Priest.
priest of the cult of Craven. Oh gosh, I hope you guys have fun with my whole cult and priestess. It's all in fun, right? I'm really not trying to manipulate and brainwash you into my doing, or am I? No, I'm kidding. I hope you have fun with it. I'm just having a ball with it.
Oh, I have a wonderful time with it.
Oh, good.
I kind of
Good.
consider it poking fun at fate because he's the one who brought up that or we act like a cult. I consider it
Yeah,
just poking fun at fate, which is always fun to do.
it is
So
poking fun. You're right. Totally is. He's like, "Oh, you're just a cult leader, is all you are." And I'm like, "Yeah, why not? Sure,
that's a
absolutely.
compliment.
Yeah, thank you. I think so. Why not?" So we're embracing it. Yeah, we're going to embrace it completely. All right, Ghostface Fanatic has a question. Thanks for the super chat, Ghostface. $10. Thank you, man. Hello, guys. I got a question. So, are you guys down for a Scream video game? I think it would be the funniest game. Could be like the movies and add the whodunit factor. Like, heck yeah, man. Personally, I would love a PS4 game because I don't have the 5 yet. Because I'm not even going to fight for that anymore. It's way too
Nah.
difficult. Um,
Yeah.
but one day, yeah, I would. Eric, what do you think, man? Are you down for something like that? I think it might be interesting.
I actually don't play video games, but I do know that there is a game that has Scream characters. There's the Dead by Daylight, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Never
they
played
have
it, but yeah.
me either. I just know I've seen like pictures of like a Ghostface character in there. But I mean, I think if they did it right, yeah, it'd be cool. I have played
Yeah.
other video games in the past, but yeah, there's just not my thing. But yeah, they could probably make a pretty cool Scream video game.
Yeah, I think so too. It would be. I think it could be interesting, and if the who done it factor is there, that really could be a lot of fun. Like you have to pick at some point. You got to
Yeah,
try to unmask, like pick or whatever, and if you're wrong, you get killed. I guess I don't know. You could. I'm not a game developer, but it could be fun.
yeah. You could definitely make a good one.
Yeah, that's so awesome. Brandon says, "Thank you. Don't worry, I'll be there for the stew train." Absolutely, that stew train. Woohoo! Stew. Alrighty, let's see. I think I might have caught up now. I'm just trying to make sure. Don't want to leave anyone out that I see in the chat that says, "Oh, here we go." We got another super chat here. Tommy Doyle, what's up, man? $5 super chat. One of my Cravenites. Student body got me pumped for Scream 6 and McGill University. Kudos to Leanne for an amazing film. Oh, that's awesome, Tommy. Or actually, I think James, but I'll say Tommy. Yeah, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for your super chat and for your comment. I had a blast Saturday night. Whoever was there, that's here. If any guys were there, I hope y'all had fun because it
I
was a
was there
lot
for
of
a
fun.
little bit of it because I asked the question before the movie started.
Yeah, I think you sure did. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's such a just a great person, so humble and willing to just share anything you ask for. She'll tell you, and just super generous, and she's going to come back. We're going to maintain. I'm going to maintain my relationship with her, because she's got a lot of things she's working on. She's writing that new story, the ghost story. Breaker's End is the title. It's going to be. They're working on funding for the movie. They're hoping to start filming in January.
that's
So
awesome.
yeah, it'll be your second movie, and she's promised me an exclusive first interview. I'll be the first interview for the movie for her press stuff.
That's
So
that's an awesome an awesome thing to have lined up.
it is. I think so, man. I'm pumped. I mean, it's already. Whenever it's time, we're going to lock it in, and I'm just so excited. So she'll be back, and also I don't think this was offline. So I asked her. I said, "Hey, listen, I know you only have the one movie right now, but you're working on your second one." I said, "But would you be willing to come back, like, and I said, not obviously not next month. I said, I'm not gonna lock you down every single month, but would you be willing to come back soon and watch maybe a Scream movie on the channel?" And she says, "Oh, absolutely, I'd love to." I said, "Okay, have you seen all the Scream films?" She said, "Well, I saw the first one, really liked it, but she's never seen the sequels. So we're talking about maybe doing a Scream 2 watch party in July with Leanne Kerr for a first
Okay.
time watch." Yeah.
That would be pretty awesome.
I think it'd be so much fun to see someone's first time reaction to a Scream movie. Any of them. I love watching people's first time reactions. So
Well, you're doing. I mean, you're about to have that with the Leanne Kerr,
with Nancy Ann Ritter.
Nancy Ann Ritter. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, yeah.
You're
My
about to
brain
have
went.
that for
No, it's
Scream
okay.
5. That's awesome. I was like,
I know.
wait,
We
we got so
are,
many
in fact.
high-profile guests. I got to kind of keep track.
Oh man, listen, I gotta get. I got some folks I'm trying to get lined up for June, so stay tuned. Nothing's confirmed for June yet, but I'm working on some stuff. But let me. In fact, I'm glad you brought that up, man, because I need to upload this image here.
While you're doing that, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
respond to Extron because he did clarify.
please, please.
My favorite slasher is actually Jason. It's actually Jason. There's been so many different things with Jason out there, and I really, really, really enjoyed the reboot in 2009. I found him terrifying, and there's just I like camping and being out, going outdoors and all that, and because of the settings I'm in often, that scares me the most. The whole Camp Crystal Lake and just being out in the woods camping and like the fear of that. So it's actually Jason.
Nice.
And
I
thank
didn't
you for that
realize that.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the problem with it is, we haven't gotten a Friday the 13th movie since 2009. So we're, what, a decade and a half without a movie, close to it.
It's we're
So
talking like nightmare time, right? Basically,
yeah, yeah. He had. Well, when was the Nightmare remake?
2010, or
Yeah, so it was
I
around.
think.
Yeah, it was around the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the last time. So I feel like you don't. There's no reason, in terms of trying to stay current with the news to talk about Friday the 13th or Jason because even with the lawsuit stuff and the legal battle going on for everything, I feel like we don't. There's no reason to talk about it right now because we don't have anything
Yeah.
to look forward to currently. But believe me, as soon as that legal stuff gets worked out, and there's a Friday movie in the forecast, oh, believe me,
Hmm.
I'm going to be on it.
Oh yeah, man. I mean that's something that I didn't realize. I didn't really know that was your favorite. That's new information for me. So I'm glad you
Yeah,
shared that. Yeah,
I mean,
man.
I love them all, but yeah, Jason's got to be my favorite, I think.
I love it. Awesome. Great question. Uh, let's see here. I want to also say hello to, I know some of the folks here. Ernie's in the house. Ernie Bird, another Cravenite. Ernie, good to see you. And Kirsten Marie's here. And welcome, Kirsten, another amazing Cravenite. Says it's the only cult I want to be in. There you go. Thank you, Kirsten.
I agree.
I love it. And another Cravenite, Brett. What's up, Brett? Good to see you, man. Glad I came up here and was able to catch you guys. And a question came in for, you know what? I should probably. So this is a quick question. Then we're going to get to Scream 6 with Eric while we still have him. Brock Willis, what's up, Brock? Thanks for being here. It says, Craven, if you could have a 1 hour lunch, and we'll both answer this question, Eric. A 1 hour lunch with only one of the Scream 96 alum cast members, who would you pick and why? Well, let me tell you what. I have a visual to help express my choice. And
I wonder who it's going to be.
who do you? It's a great question to ponder, and it would be this particular individual right here. Get it up. Let's go. Come on, guys. Hash it up. Let's go. The stew train is fueled. It's pumped. It's ready. It's fully stocked. And Stu Wiggum's dancing for us on screen. This is the man right here. Matthew Lillard, Stu Mocker. That is my choice without even thinking more than a millisecond. Because, I was just going to say, because he's my favorite character in the movie.
I'm going to cheat a little bit with
Okay.
my answer. I'm assuming since this is a hypothetical question, it can be even character or even people who are no longer alive.
Sure.
In which case, I'm going to pick Wes Craven because he was in the movie.
Yeah, man. That's right. He was the janitor, dude. See, that's a smart thinking, man. Wes Craven. Yeah, buddy.
I would have a 1 hour lunch with Wes Craven, and I would
Oh,
enjoy every single second of it. I would get
goodness.
every behind the scenes little piece of info I could, and just marvel at one of the greatest horror directors has ever lived.
Ever. Ever. Absolutely. Dude, I'm jealous, man. Dang it. Why didn't I think of that?
It took me a second because immediately I was like Stu, but I was like, well, I mean, I'm like I've met Matthew Lillard. I could say that now,
True.
which is still so crazy to say, and I'm going to be meeting him again. But
I know.
I'm like, who among the cast could give you like the most? And I was like, the director was in the movie, and I'm like, oh, it's got to be him. It's got to be Wes Craven. So
Yeah.
my answer would be Wes Craven.
Wes Craven. I absolutely love it, Eric. Bravo, brother. Bravo. I love it. All right, guys, I do see a lot of questions coming in here. These are good questions. And if you guys, I hope you guys are in to stay up for a little while tonight. We're not gonna go like crazy late, but well, we're gonna go late, just but not crazy late. I see some great questions, and I do want to spend a little time here while we have Eric to talk about some things. And I did a video today. This is actually one of the things I see. Lewis, I see your comments. Dino, I see your questions about it. So if you guys are going to stick around, hang out, and I will get to your questions. I'm flagging them here so that I don't miss them. But I do want to talk for a minute about a video that I posted this morning. And before I do that, there's some super chats, and I need to get those done first because they take priority, as I always say. What's up, dogs? What's up, Ethan? Welcome. Glad you're here. So many names in green. I know, Jason. It's amazing. It really is. All right. Let me fast forward. Destination Station, dude. What's going on, man?
Hey, Destin, man, what's up?
Good to see you, Destin. We do have a question here for you, Eric. Why don't you answer this one really quick, and then we'll keep going.
Oh, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. I don't think it would do well. Kind of like Halloween Season of the Witch. It's got a cult following now, but when it came out, people panned it because they were going to see Michael and they didn't get it. And I mean, I think the whole thing at the beginning of Scream is a really common thing where people forget that Pamela Voorhees was the first killer. They forget about that. So I think a lot of people, especially if it's a reboot, if they reboot it and people are like, oh, we're gonna get to see a Jason movie, and they go and they're like, what the hell is this? It's not gonna do well, and it could jeopardize future movies. Just like you know,
Yeah.
Season of the Witch could it jeopardized the return of the franchise. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 killed it.
Mm-hmm.
So I
It
would be
did.
interested in seeing that. However, I don't want it because I think it would jeopardize a return of Jason.
Yep. That's fair. I mean I think if they're almost Marcus. I think they're almost at the point. And you can never say this like definitively, like in concrete or stone, but it seems to me Friday the 13th is so gone past that first one. Like it is known for Jason. People when they go
Yeah.
see Friday the 13th, it's about Jason. And I don't know that after all of these years, you could go back and recreate that first, the magic of the first, if you will, because everyone is going there expecting Jason. So I think, not to say it could not happen, of course, but I really do believe it's just too late, man. I think that the franchise is too vested, not invested, but vested in Jason. That
Well, and
right? I mean, without Jason, wouldn't you be disappointed? I mean, I think most of people would be.
personally, I wouldn't. But here's another thing that another reason I don't think it would work is because a big part of that first movie was the whodunit aspect,
Yes.
trying to figure it out. And now
Hmm.
we don't have that anymore. We know it's Jason Voorhees, and even if they redid it with if we get a Friday the 13th movie and we see Pamela Voorhees, we're gonna
Oh,
know Pamela Voorhees is the
yeah,
killer. So
yeah,
I don't think you'll have the mystery aspect to it, and I think a lot of people would be disappointed without that they're not going to get to see Jason. So personally, I don't want that for the franchise. I would enjoy it, but I don't think a lot of people would.
yep. I think that's fair. What's up, J Dad, with a $10 super chat? Man, thank you very much. Hey guys in chat, hope we're all having a spooky evening. Well, that's very nice, J Dad. I hope you are too, man. So glad you're hanging out here with all of us. And thank you for your super chat. That's awesome. Very generous. Appreciate that. All right. Um, so Destin, refresh my memory here because I am like, my mind is. I've been in two different meetings today, and I'm just a little bit scrambled. So, Destin, remind me if you're going to be here on Friday night. I thought you were sitting out Friday night. You'd let me know. Maybe you mean from home, or maybe you mean like not on the stream. But Carrie's wanting it on the stream. But let me know if you change your mind. Stu. All right. Let's take a look here. Oh, here we go. Ghostface Fanatic with a $10 super chat. Thank you, man. I think a Halloween game would be cool too. They're making a Chainsaw game. Yep. The makers of Friday the 13th game, Gun Media will be making. I think they can make a Halloween game. Yeah. I mean, you could totally do it. I mean, you really could. I mean, it's again. I'm speaking outside of my wheelhouse as far as gaming and all this. I play a couple of games, but very little. But I know that like the Quarry's coming out in a month or two with David Arquette's doing voiceover work. Sounds like Dewey's talking to you.
About that. Yeah.
It's so cool, man. You should check out the trailer. It literally looks like you're watching a trailer for a movie, and it's a game. So I think it'd be cool, Ghostface Fanatic. If they ever did a Halloween PS4 game or a Scream PS4 game, I'm all over that. I would absolutely would get that. And then maybe somehow we can get Eric on board with playing the game.
I mean, I hesitate to answer those questions too because I don't I can't speak from experience, so I can't think of how it would work, but I'm sure they could.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I would think so. Donna says I'm late, but no worries. Hey, listen, you're right on time. You know how these streams go. We go long. So welcome, Donna. Great to have you. Let's see. This costume crashes face of the window in Casey as well. Opening scene, if I'm not mistaken. Marcus, clarify this for me. Help. Andy was in the Ghostface costume. Again, I'm like.
Are you talking about Wes Craven?
Andy. Oh, he is. That's exactly what he's talking about. Yes, that's right. And well, in the opening scene, yeah, that is. I don't really know how much of that is actually more folklore and urban legend because I could be wrong, but I don't recall ever hearing that actually confirmed by Wes at any point. I don't.
Yeah, I don't recall ever hearing that either.
Yeah, I think that's more urban legend on that. But we know for sure he's the janitor. That's 100%.
He plays Fred. Fred the janitor.
What'd you call me? Sorry, Fred. That's right, Brett. He was in all three. Yeah, they cut his fourth, which I'm so upset they cut the fourth. His last Scream movie, and he was in it, and they cut his little cameo out. Well, he did. But that's too bad. Oh, wait a minute. Whenever I, dang it. Whenever I saw that they cut his cameo out, Eric, you know what? You know what I thought to myself?
What'd you think?
That's too bad.
Too bad.
That's too bad. Oh, not Meg. Now that's a movie I could watch over and over. I never get tired of it.
I don't think anyone will ever fully understand the nuance to his performance in that movie.
I don't either, man. I don't either. Oh my gosh. Smells like teen horror with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Oh, I'll be there on the stooge train. Now we're talking. All right. Oh, dude. Should I? What do you think, Eric?
I mean, he said he'll be there. I know I'll be there.
I'll be there. Let's all go there. right. Let's get it up. I'll be there. Oh, I'll be stuck in my way. Oh, yes. We're going to be there on that stew train. Choo choo. Yeah. And that's so. And this was made by the amazing Brett, who is a Cravenite and is here. I think he's still here. Brett James Bishop. If you're still here, sent me this amazing picture. He did such a good job putting together this stew train engine, and and you notice the ghost face. Don't forget the ghost face up top. Looks like a chimney stack if you're not looking carefully. But there he is up top coming after him, or maybe that's his alter ego. I love that picture. That's a keeper right there. And so is this really one. Fun. Stu. Thank you, Carrie. Carrie pulled this one together. Great job. You guys are awesome. And let's not forget Eric's working on this little buddy right here for our buddy Fate decided.
Yeah, and, I've had 2 failed prints of it already.
Oh, you know why?
The way they're sticking. You know, it really is like the universe is like, yeah, we don't need. No, the way the hands sit down, you have to print supports to hold them up, and they've snapped off both times. So.
Oh, dang it!
I gotta adjust it. Gotta fix the print to get it going, but.
Smells like Teen Horror again. Thank you so much. Listen, if you would do me a big favor, okay? Because once this live stream's over, everything goes away electronically, and so it would help me out a lot. If you could send me a message on Instagram, Twitter, or email me at cravensomething.scary@gmail.com, and just say, hey, I'm here for my ticket, and I'll get it to you. I'll send it to you right away. I'll send it to you tonight. If you can do it now or later, I'll send it to you. But thank you. And guys, we have another person on the stew train. Give it up. Give them some love in the chat. We got somebody else on the train. That man, what is it called? The not the list. What's that word when a manifest?
Oh yeah,
right. The manifest
is passenger manifest.
Passenger manifest is growing and growing, and more and more. And Carrie Crave Cinema with a $5 super chat. Carrie, thank you. Now, Eric, I'll answer this too, and I want your opinion. What if Pamela returned, but killed alongside Jason? I think that would be bad. What do you think?
I don't. Visually, it could be cool, but story-wise, I don't think it makes sense because the reason they start killing is the deaths of each other. Pamela starts killing because Jason dies. Mm-hmm. Jason starts killing, or she thinks Jason dies at least. Jason starts killing because he sees her get beheaded. So I don't think it makes sense story-wise, but I mean, they could definitely retcon. If they started all over from scratch, it could work. But if they keep any of the basic storyline that's already exists, I don't think it would work. It would be. I mean, I think it'd be cool to see Pamela and Jason go on a spree together, double the body count.
Yeah. Heck yeah, that could be interesting. I think it'd be fun, mother-son murdering duo. But I think you're right. It would just have to be done as a whole new start over, or reboot is what it would have to be. But you could write a rebooted story, and that's part of it. Yeah. Destin says, I would like to see the first 30 minutes be about Mrs. Voorhees and killing with POV killing, and then we jump to the present time with Jason killing.
They kind of did. I mean, they didn't really do that for the remake, but that's one of the things I enjoyed about the remake is they understood that what people were really there for was Jason, but they kept the Pamela Voorhees lore because at the very beginning of the remake, they have the person telling the story, and you see little visuals of Pamela Voorhees stuff. Mm-hmm. So you still have that story, that backstory, but you didn't show it because, as I said, people are going to a Friday the 13th movie to see Jason. So
nice. Okay, this is hilarious because, all right, Carrie is officially my channel vixen. I don't know if that's the right word, but because I was talking to Destin earlier. I said, Destin, I want you to come join me on Friday night for this Friday the 13th live stream. We're just going to hang out all night and have a party. And then he's like, oh, I got stuff I got to do. Yeah, that's cool. I understand. So Carrie asked him to come. And now look at this. If you have room for me Friday night, I'll be there. Destin, what are we watching? Well, dude, we're going to be watching you on the live stream, man.
We're going to be watching the super chats roll in. That's what we're going to be watching.
Oh,
it was anything like last Friday.
Oh, well, I can't, man, listen, I certainly don't expect that. I never expect it ever. That was just, well, I'm still out of a loss for words these 3 days later. Destin, yeah, man, your spot's still there, man. So, all right, I've got you down, man. Got to talk to the missus, man. Let her know that it's gonna be a late one.
Go ahead and make up the couch to sleep on.
Get the couch ready tonight. Already a week ahead or 5 days ahead. Oh, I like Scary. Says I would like to see Mindy and Chad turn to be Ghostface duo. Yeah.
I want to see Mindy. I don't want to see Chad.
Yeah.
Chad
Mindy
is.
Go ahead.
I love their dynamic because they are twins, they're siblings, but they're so incredibly different. Because I think Chad is just inherently a good person.
It really seems like it.
He was funny. He had a little bit of a temper. We saw with oh God, what was his name? Vince. Had a little bit of a temper when it came to Vince, but he was a good person. Mindy was not. Mindy was just inherently heartless.
It's true.
So
I thought about her too, man. She's just cold.
Think about. Okay, it would be cool if they were a killing duo, but I think it would personally. I think it'd be cooler to see them face off against each other.
Oh man, wow, that could be nuts.
That could be epic to see Mindy versus Chad.
Oh, yeah. Brandon, have a good night, Brandon. Thank you for coming on, and thank you for joining the family and being a Cravenite. That was awesome. Thank you, man. I look forward to seeing you much, much more. And listen, keep your calendar clear for May I believe it's the 21st, week from Saturday for our watch party. We're watching People Under the Stairs for the members only watch party. So hope you can make it. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, dude, that would be wild to see. All right, I got another couple of super chats here real quick. Ghostface with a $10 super chat again. Thank you, man. So what do you guys think about the next Friday the 13th movie having the storyline be Jason versus Tommy Jarvis and Tom Matthews from Jason Lives? Eric?
I'd definitely be down to see a Jason versus Tommy Jarvis again. I think Tommy Jarvis is probably like the second most popular character from the movies. However, I want to go real weird with it, and I want to get Corey Feldman back as Tommy Jarvis.
Oh, dude.
Like I want him to come back. And there were personal reasons for that too. I think he kind of got chewed up a little bit by the industry, and I kind of wanted to see him have a resurgence and get some, more out of it than what he's got, because it definitely took a lot from him. So I would love to see him come back, and I think it would work perfect because Tommy Jarvis would have some serious psychological issues and trauma from experiencing that as a kid. So I think Corey Feldman could play it perfect. Anyways,
I do too. Love it.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
I would too. I would absolutely be down for that Ghostface fanatic. I think it'd be fantastic. Tommy Jarvis, let's go, man. Let's do it. I'm all for it. Thanks for the super chat again. I sent to your Gmail. Perfect. All right. Excellent. I will get that to you after the stream's over. Thank you again so much. Let's see here. All right. Carrie Crave Cinema with another $5 super chat. Carrie, thank you. Hey, I have finesse and charm. What can I say? I know you do. Anyone else you want me to coax? Let me. You know what, Carrie? Let me think about that. There's actually a couple of people in my mind. Oh, let me give it a little bit more thought. I'll message you. You're awesome, Carrie. Thank you so much. It worked. Look at there. I know. I know now. If someone says, "Hey, man, I'd like to come, but I can't make it," I know who to call. I got a
Cool.
gal, not a guy. I got a gal.
I need you. I need you to talk to someone really quick, and then Carrie. Then they get off.
Yeah,
They get done with Carrie and immediately start like call back and you know
yeah.
what? I think I can make it. I think I could spare a few minutes.
I know.
And then they're
I'm
here
gonna,
for 3 hours.
and right. That's how we do things. Oh gosh, you guys are awesome. Oh, let's see. All right, I think I've caught up on the chat now. Believe it or not, there may be some here I've missed. I'll try to keep an eye out. Um,
I'm just keeping an eye out for the ones that specifically talk about six.
yeah, there. Yeah. Yes. Alrighty. And I'll be like, and I'll be like, who you gonna call? Oh yeah, who you gonna call, Carrie? And I'll be on it. Yeah, I know you will. Alrighty. So, listen, we got about 20 minutes here, so I'm going to shift focus now to just mostly kind of away from the chat for just a minute because Eric's time is running a little bit short now, and so I want to make sure him and I can dialogue about some news. Well, rumors more than news is what it really is. What's up, Maverick? I just see you popped in. Great, good job. I'm glad you're here. That's right, man. We're just coming along, man. I'm here. I'm gonna be here for a while tonight. So today I posted a video. If you guys have not seen it, it is on the channel, of course. You'll see it today. It's called New Plot Details ? I really encourage you because I'm not going to dig into everything in the video here. It's like 18 minutes. It's a pretty long video, but definitely do check it out because there's some rumors there. There's really fun to theorize and talk about. So I went to the site that I always talk about here that I never go to. In fact, Beard Entertainment, Eric, right here is the guy who's helping me out with Reddit because I never go there. I can't stand it. But he keeps an eye on things, so if he notices something that's worthy of our attention, he'll let me know. But I saw this video from Critical Overlords, who the first person I saw talk about it, and I was like, "Oh, this is great." Critical Overlord and I we're cool with each other. We really are. In fact, he's had a couple of videos. His last video before this, he threw a shout out to me for something I'd put in a video. So we're cool. So I saw his video and I said, "Oh, okay." So I'm going to Reddit. I'm doing it. But I only went to the thread where he got the information from. I didn't go anywhere else. The minute I was done, I hit X. I felt like I just watched, Last House on the Left or something. It was dirty. It was like I've been in Reddit. I got just like, oh, this is gross. Anyway,
you just watched Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Rob Zombie, same thing, same feeling. And Steven says never read. I know. Trust me. I'm never going back. So anyway, there was a person. I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but the person says who's claimed to have inside information. They're the person that shared earlier. I don't know, a month or two ago now about how there was going to be two killers. There's going to be a killer on different coasts, different locations. You guys remember that whole rumor came out. It's been out for a while. It's that person. And they're claiming to have inside information about some casting and about some of the plot rumors, details. So this person about a month ago said that Hayden Panettiere has been contacted, and she's agreed to come back to play Kirby. This was like a month ago. Well, then 2 weeks ago, we get that press release that Hayden Panettiere has signed up with a new management company. She hadn't acted in years, and she's now has signed up with a management company. I'm like, oh, well, and I did a video on that. That's very interesting, timing-wise. And so, again, that doesn't mean it's accurate, but it's definitely something there you can look at and say, well, maybe this guy has a little information that's real. So he put out this information now I'm going to share with you, and I'm going to go kind of quick with it because, again, the videos where you're going to get the more breakdown. But here's the bottom line, Eric, and I want to share this. Let's see here. I can't have it on the screen, but I'm going to just kind of read it out loud. So here we go. Got it right here. All right. So they said that there's really two areas I want to talk about. There's more than just one. More than these two, there's a couple other things, but this is the big ones. First one is, he says that Kirby has been cast. Her sequence will be filmed last, which is funny because her scene is first in the movie. And yes, her and her boyfriend do get a replicated scene of Casey and Steve. She's in seclusion after a failed attempt at her life. He says to screenshot this post when the movie releases. I also know who got cast for Rory, the character Rory we've been hearing about a little bit. And of course, doesn't say who, but it does say he knows who. So they're saying screenshot this, which I have saved it, and that this is what's going to happen. He's basically saying, I guarantee it. Essentially, here's the end. The beginning of the film will be Kirby, but she's going to get the Casey Becker treatment. Now, Eric, I'll let you speak to this first, and then I'm going to show you what my first thoughts were and how I feel about it. What were your thoughts? Assuming, let's for a minute assume. Well, first of all, two questions. Do you think this person at this point has the inside information or not? Which we don't really know. Probably not, right? Okay, are you saying no? You're saying nope. Okay.
No, I don't think so.
All right, so let's do a second question then. Let's pretend it's true, just for a minute, because if it's not true, it doesn't matter. So let's pretend though for a second that it is true that actually we're going to see we're going to see Kirby and her boyfriend. That's the opening scene. We get the opening kill. Do you think that if that's true, would Kirby survive if this is true in your mind, if you were writing it? Or do you think that, let's just pretend she gets killed. What would you say if you saw the opening happen and they bring Kirby to get slaughtered on the opening?
I would probably have the reaction that Jake had to Dewey. I would hate, first of all, I would hate it. But I would probably be like, you know what? Good on them, because no one is expecting that. And they're just like Dewey, they're going to get hate for it. But it's also going to show you that, like, no one is safe. And that's the thing. And to go back to the original question, I don't believe this person has really I think they might have insider knowledge of a script. I don't think it's the script. Because we all know Scream, since Part 2, has had multiple scripts to prevent things like this from happening. And I don't think radio silence, I don't think someone's going to have the real script. And if they do, and I'm pretty sure I said this earlier, if they do, I don't think radio silence will go through with it. Because... See, exactly. Everyone in the chat now is saying it. Don't kill Kirby. You better not do that. And you know what that's going to make them do? Subvert your expectations and do that.
And do it. That's what I'm afraid of. It's like if everyone's thinking, no, they're not going to really kill her. They wouldn't just bring her back to kill her, and then that's like fuel in the fire to make them do it. Right. That's what And what did they say, Eric? Remember what Tyler said? Hey, Becky, welcome. What did
far down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, everything's up for grabs. And then the first thing he said before that was, he said that we are willing to risk it all to subvert fan expectations for Scream 6.
Something like risking bringing back a legacy character and just completely kill them all.
Completely killing them.
And you know what? A reason I don't want it to happen? Because right now we have... that I know of that still exist in the universe, 4 people who are still connected to Wes Craven's Scream.
Yeah. Sydney.
We got Sydney. We got Gail.
Gail.
We got Kirby.
And
we got Martha.
Martha and Stu. I'm gonna make it 5.
I
know what you're saying.
I agree. But confirmed on screen, those are the
correct.
Only 4
on screen so far. You're right. That's correct. You're right.
Those are the only 4 we have. So, and if radio silence does want what people say that they want to focus on new characters. I think one of the ways they would do that is slowly take out every connection to Wes Craven's Scream. And Sydney already said she wouldn't come back to die, and a lot of people took that to mean Sydney's going to survive forever. That's not what that means. Sydney could die off Scream.
I know, and that's the thing. They have the writing ability, the writer's seat. They have the ability to write that she was unfortunately died in a tragic accident going home or fly or whatever. There's always a way. Died suddenly, you know. Oh my gosh, you know how furious, infuriating it would be if they kill her quote like that.
See, that's the thing for some people. For other people, they'd be like, "Good, now we can focus on the new characters."
Oh,
And I'm like,
I'm just not that person.
"Oh,
That's all.
I'm not either." But to get back to
Mm,
the original question, I
yeah,
I don't see I don't see that as impossible. And
yeah,
if they did that, I would not like it. I would think it's a waste of a really good character
yeah.
that Wes Craven admittedly liked. Like he was a big fan of that character, wanted to bring her back.
Hmm.
Um, but I don't see it as impossible because that would get so many people talking.
It would.
They haven't even done it yet, and look at us. We're already up in
Hmm.
arms just talking about it.
Yeah, man.
So,
Yeah,
and like I said, I don't think this person has inside knowledge or an inside track on the actual script, but I don't want Kirby to die in the opening scene.
mm,
I wouldn't
okay.
be shocked if it did happen.
All right. That makes sense. Nope, that makes 100% sense to me, and I don't want her to die either. I actually want her to live. If I really don't want her to die at all, honestly. But if you're going to kill her, at least get to the third act. Let's get her to at least to the finale somewhere, or right. Let's not do it up front. But again, if they're going for that shock factor and trying to catch people off guard, this would unfortunately be a way to do it. Especially now that they've introduced Tara as a survivor, we would all be expecting. I personally would be expecting Kirby to live. I'm like, oh, she's going to survive. They're not going to kill her. It's going to be an opening attack. Maybe her boyfriend gets gutted, but she's going to be okay. They're going to survive. She's going to survive, like Tara did, and they could completely just kill her, like just brutally kill her. And I just hate that. And there's a part of me that says, I don't. I would hope Hayden wouldn't be in the movie to come back for that. And of course, we've got to remember something else though. These are actors. This is a decent sized paycheck. People, they need to work.
Mhm.
She's been out of acting for a while, and maybe she's not a bit crazy about the idea. I mean, look at Dewey. I mean, Dewey came back to be killed, and he's been in every movie. So it's not
Yeah,
out of the question to say Hayden would come back to be killed. It's really not. I mean,
no,
as a
I don't
fan,
think.
what you don't think so either, right? Did you say?
No, I don't think it's crazy to think
Yeah,
coming back, and especially because as much as I don't like Dewey dying, I do see a purpose behind it. I do think
yeah,
it was I'm not going to say a good way to go out because of the way he died, but
yeah.
I think it was very much Dewey in that he went out
Hmm.
protecting people,
He did.
which was
Yeah,
and that's why Dewey is one of the best characters in the entire franchise, in my opinion. Because the main three, the OG three, they're always there for different reasons. Sydney is always a part of it in some way of always a part of the attack, so she's forced into it.
yeah.
Gail always runs to it to get a story for her own benefit. Dewey
Hmm.
is always there to protect people. Dewey has a chance in every single time to just leave and stay safe, but he goes back to protect people.
Yeah, he did.
So
Yeah. Maverick says, kind of chiming in with what you were saying, Eric. He thinks they're intentional to throw us off the scent. I believe the same with all we know about Halloween ends. Yeah, I mean, I hope so, Maverick. I really do, man. Nothing would make me happier than for her Kirby to be back for the whole movie and survives all the way through. I just think it would be great. Carrie said, like I said in Lethal Chat, case was impactful because it was not leaked. It was out of nowhere, right? As for Kirby, we'd expect it, so therefore it's not impactful. Well, I mean, yeah, if this grows and grows, I mean, yeah, the expectation could turn it. Well, look at us last. You know what? I'm gonna say one thing about this though, Eric. We all, I shouldn't say we all. I think majority, I'll say that of us all felt that Dewey was dying in the Scream 5 before we ever walked in that theater. I believed it was coming. Everyone in the Lethal Collective did. I know a lot of you did in our chats. We were talking about it. So we all knew it was coming, but they didn't change it. They in fact, I think they almost encouraged us to know. I think they almost prepared us to know by the way they did the trailer, the marketing at the Airbnb. Dewey was everywhere. So I don't know, man. You know, we all expected because if they were trying to subvert 5, they would have said, "Oh gosh, we can't do that because it's all over social media. Everyone knows. They're all saying he's going to die." Now I know this is different because it's not the first one back, and they didn't make the comment like we're gonna risk everything to subvert expectations. So it's tricky, dude, because I think that you can make a case for both. You know,
Hmm.
in some ways.
Will you highlight Bob Hunt's comment at 9
Yeah,
or 10:55?
yeah,
Because this is the thought that I have. It's the he said difference between Dewey dying and Kirby
got
dying.
it. There's
My
meaning
the
behind
thought,
it.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. There it is. There was a meaning behind. The difference is that there's a meaning behind Dewey. He died saving Terra when he comes. Right, he Tatum. Right. How would Kirby dying in the opening scene progress the story? Yeah, it wouldn't. It would just be for.
Well,
It'd be like, well,
I
oh,
think it could.
okay. Go. You go. Tell me. Tell me
I
your
think
thoughts.
there's a possibility, and this is a thought that I haven't discussed with anyone because
Okay.
I just came up. I just thought about it the other day. Um, I think there's a possibility that a ghost face is going to be someone we've obviously never seen before,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that it's possible that this ghost face, their motive might be to prove that they're better than every other ghost face, and the way they could do that is to go track down every survivor from every other ghost face and take them out.
Okay. I got you.
So that's how you would prove that you're better. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
they couldn't do it, but I did it. They couldn't do it, but I did it. And if that's the probably not, just a
Interesting.
random thought I have, but I'm like, if someone because that's something about a sequel. It
Mm-hmm.
always ups the violence. It always because this is technically what we're about to get is a sequel.
It
It's the
is a
second part
sequel.
of a trilogy,
Yep.
but it's a sequel. So I think that if that was the motive, if that was what they're wanting to do, then it would progress the story because you got to think of like
Mm-hmm.
as weird as it is to say, the easiest prey to take down. And of the
Yep.
survivors that we have,
Mm-hmm.
Sydney's high profile, Gale high
Mm-hmm.
profile, the two twin or not two twins. Well, yeah, you have all those four will probably be, the two sets of siblings. They're going to have to be dealt with, but it might be easiest for them to start to start with um, Kirby because
Wow.
she's not that high profile, and if that's the story,
Mm-hmm.
it could be just like tying up loose ends, or as I said, if they just want to prove that they're better, kind of like they
Yeah.
it's not because they don't have a real motive like the other ones.
Bye, Lee.
Most of the other ones did. Biley,
Just
what's
want to
say?
say bye real quick to Lee. Yeah,
Yeah,
man. That is
if that's
different.
the if that's the
Yeah.
story, then it does advance the story. It does progress it. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so something I
Yeah,
thought about.
man. That's very interesting. That seems to me because I was about to say I can't think of one either. That there is a reason that would help the story, but that would
And
that
that would
would
also
set the stone for
explain
the
because you heard a rumor of multiple
killings,
sites.
multiple locations. Yeah.
That would explain going to different locations because you
Hmm.
have to track them all down.
That's right. And if you have someone, maybe the opening kill is Kirby and whatever. Let's say California. Let's say, and then all of a sudden we have an attack in New York at McGill University or whatever university it is. Right? They're on different, ones on the east and ones on the west. And it really, if that's happening in multiple locations, it really does lend itself to the cult theory a lot. It's in my book. It really helps it
Oh,
say
it
that
could
this could be
100% be the
happening.
Colt. It
Yeah.
could be the Colt. It could be, like I said, what I said is that that I just mentioned is just kind of another explanation
Mm-hmm.
for going all around, and it'd be easier to get away with, in my opinion, depending
Yeah.
on how you got there. Like if you flew, it wouldn't because then there's a better track of you going
Mm-hmm.
to these locations. But if you drove, it'd be easier to get away with because yeah, you do one here, you go, you one night. whatever the university is, and then you
You
go
just keep
find,
going.
and then it could come down to we don't think Nev Campbell is if she's in the movie is going to be in there a long time. Maybe they get to Nev Campbell at the very end. They save the best for last,
Yes, and
the
I'm going to
ultimate
get to that
target.
next. That's going to be my next point after we finish this point up here. And let me know. I don't want to hold you over too long. You let me know whenever you need to head out. I know you don't have a whole lot of time left, but you just let me know whenever it's good
Yeah,
for
yeah.
you. Uh, that's true, and that makes sense because that's something else that's being alluded to in this from these posts. Real quick, I want to mention a couple of super chats that have come in I haven't gotten to yet. Ghostface with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Do you think it's possible that Randy Meeks is alive? Because we know they were going to bring him back from the dead and supposed to be in hiding. Now it's possible. Is it possible for him to be the mastermind behind all the murders? So I do know that Wes did consider having him come back in 3, that he was going to say that he did not die, that he had been scooped away by his parents and they had left to live in seclusion out in the middle of nowhere, USA. And Wes seriously thought about that and was going to have Jamie Kennedy actually in person in Scream 3 instead of the video. But he decided to not do that and that they would leave him dead and they did the video. So in this scenario, Eric, real quick, because I know you're pressed for time. What do you think, man? What are your thoughts of this theory?
Well, I'm just thinking about what you're talking about there too. Yeah, they like Matthew or not Matthew.
Jamie
Jamie
Kennedy.
Kennedy Jamie Kennedy talked about it on his YouTube channel about that
Mm-hmm.
specific thing. How they made the decision like the day of if they were going to do it, or
Mm-hmm.
not, because the way his death scene was shown, the post being stabbed would have been different, uh, if he was going to live, but
Mm-hmm.
um, they chose to, he's gone, so
Go
they
extra
blooded
bloody.
exactly
Yeah.
extra bloody. And Jamie Kennedy was talking about the fact that his mom was there that day and had to see him with all of it on and everything. So
Wow.
I don't believe he's alive.
Yeah.
I wish, but I
Oh man.
also don't believe it's out of the realm of possibility that we get more Randy,
Mm-hmm.
because um, when he recorded that video for Sydney, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that he might have recorded some for his family only, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe Martha hasn't shown Mindy or Chad this tape she has, and maybe we get to see another video that he recorded
Oh man, wouldn't that
back
be
in the
great?
day. They could do the CGI de aging or whatever, or just get, maybe do something to
Mm-hmm.
where it was Randy from that time. Maybe even like recreate the exact same setting he was in,
Yeah, man.
so it looks more authentic, and something
Mm-hmm.
that he recorded just for his family that no one else has got to see yet except for Martha, maybe their parents. But now that Mindy and Chad have had this ordeal, maybe Martha's like, you need to see this, and
It's
we get to
time.
see more Randy that way.
Yeah. That would be amazing and I think completely plausible to do. Especially with, we've seen Billy come back with de aging and some makeup work and all that. And if you put it on TV on a smaller screen like 3, remember it was up there, and you could
Yeah,
make it work, man. You could totally do it. And I agree with Eric on this one. I don't have really a whole lot to add. Ghostface Fanatic. I do think he's dead. I do, just because knowing what Wes had said about him and how Wes said we decided to basically leave him. They wanted to keep him dead. In other words, that's. So I go with that. Like I go with that as canon, and it would be cool though. But maybe let's hope for either a flashback or a video. That would be really neat. I love that
and
idea, man.
speaking of video, I just want to reference another comment that's in
Yeah,
the chat.
sure.
uh, they said, "Do what if Dewey does the same as Randy and pops up in a video or a flashback?" I don't think it. I think David Arquette, because he had time between when they showed up and like when he talked to Sydney and she knew he was going to go help, to when
Hmm.
he actually went. I don't think it's crazy to think that because he was there for Randy's video. He knew about,
Yes.
maybe he recorded a video saying goodbye to these people because he never knew he was going to see Sydney again. He specifically
Hmm.
told Sydney to stay away.
He did.
So it's possible that Dewey might have just pulled open the camera on his phone
Oh.
and filmed it. What if we saw another? What if we got Dewey in the next movie via video?
Oh, dude.
Man, a tear would come to my eye. Not gonna lie.
Seriously, would. Could you imagine if he makes that kind of a video that Randy made? But then also it would be like it would be Dewey though. It would be from a whole different kind of place when how he was saying it would be very similar, but also the way we saw Dewey, I guess what I'm saying, was so different than we'd ever seen him before. And part of the reason why Scream 5 is so good to me in that first half of the movie is because of him, his
Yeah,
performance. And it's one of the biggest highlights for me, all the way up to the point where he dies. It's like a highlight. So, yeah, man, why not? He certainly knew all the rules, and he was given the rules to Sam. So I would absolutely, my heart would just glow with light if we saw Dewey in a flashback or not flashback, but a video
it
shot.
could be something as simple as him telling everyone, hey, if this doesn't work out. And I hate
Hmm.
to make this correlation, but like Iron Man and Avengers Endgame, he
Yeah,
when he realizes he's going back in there, he's like, so yeah, if you're watching this, you know, I had to do it. I had to go back and save people. And yeah, I love you, everyone. And
oh,
oh God, people in the theater would start bawling their eyes out.
yes. Oh my gosh. Hey, real quick before you go, Eric, and again, stay as long as you want, as long as you can. I'm not
Yeah,
rushing you,
yeah.
but I do see a super chat here that it was asked for both of us. I shot him 6 times. What's up, Marcus? With a $2 super chat, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Says Hank Loomis opening kill. Would that shock y'all? Um, Eric, you go ahead and go first, man. I'll go after you.
If it happens, I would only want it to happen a specific way.
All
And it's
right.
something that we've never had in an opening before. We've never had someone, a victim, be assisted in an opening before. Um,
Okay.
so like
How so?
if like we thought there was a possibility that the opening kill for we know it's fake now for 5 could have been Amber because
Mm.
we see the video and that's what Tara was running to do. Oh, I gotta go
Yeah.
help protect Amber.
Mm-hmm.
What if the opening kill we think it's gonna be, say, Sam gets attacked, but Hank Loomis, who we now know is her grandfather, like he's on his way over or something and he does get there in time. Like what if Casey Becker's parents had got there in time?
Gotcha. Mm.
What if he shows up in time so she lives, but he
He
then becomes the
dies.
opening kill? Yeah.
Ah,
I would be
okay,
okay
okay.
with it at that point. I wouldn't, just like Kirby, I don't want them to bring back another character, especially one like Hank Loomis who we haven't seen ever. Have we?
Not since '96 when he was in the police station
Yeah.
with Billy.
So yeah, I don't want them to bring back a character from that to just kill them off. Like for
Yeah.
Kirby, I think for Kirby it would have a significance in the way that I mentioned earlier, just killing off survivors. Hank was never a survivor of anything. Hank
Right.
never got attacked. So
No.
for him, I think it makes even less sense. And I think you run into the risk of, and this is something I think you, me, and Fate talked about. Uh, you run into the risk of feeling like you're only using things that you feel like you have to use the existing things. Like you have to use, and the what we were talking about specifically was Joel possibly being
Joel.
the
Yeah.
father of
Hmm.
Mindy and Chad. I'm like,
Yep.
I feel like the chances of that are very very low, and if they did that, I feel like it would feel like they're just using a character because they existed versus actually making a good story. Like write a good story and then put a character in there versus having a character and then forcing them in. So I don't want that to happen with Hank. I don't want him to come back just to die
Hmm.
because he exists. If there's a reason for it, then cool. But I think I think it makes less sense Um,
Hmm.
I think it makes less sense than the Kirby kill, in my opinion. But
Yeah.
we'll see what they do. I fully recognize. Sorry to interrupt there. I'm not like the end all be all writer, and there's things that I possibly
Hmm.
couldn't even think of that would be a great story. So
Yeah.
if they can do it
Yeah.
in a great story, I'm down for anything.
Oh, me too, man. And for Hank, I've said for a while that, and thanks a lot for the super chat, Marcus. I've said for a while with Hank, what I really want is to see him understand, I realize, come to this realization he has this granddaughter he didn't know about, and he meets her. He becomes a support. He becomes a good guy. He's not, he could be a Loomis that from '96 that's not all evil now. Maybe he was a bad guy back then, but he's reformed. Whatever the word you want to use is, he's wised up, and he's after losing his son and his ex-wife in such horrible fashion. And so I don't know. I would like to see Hank back and in a supporting role for Sam, and
Oh yeah.
having more opportunities to do relational things there, because Scream is rooted in family. It's been rooted in family since the first movie, and so I think that I think personally I'd like to see that uh, in that capacity. And then real quick here, Ghostface Fanatic with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, man. I think Randy is dead. Okay, so he's clarifying, but was wondering if it would work. And okay, and I do think that Dewey was the mastermind and is the mastermind. It's a theory, especially since Scream '96. Okay, now this is something that I know Fate occasionally talks about. And if you guys are on Fate Society or part of the collective, you guys know Fate. This is a theory he's kind of he really supports a lot. Is the idea that I don't think he goes so far as to say he thinks it was Dewey, but he says you can make a case for Dewey, and that's fair. How evidence of each movie, how Dewey didn't notice Tatum was gone, and never. There's just little things along the way that Dewey could be the mastermind. So, Eric, again, you're my guest, so I'm going to let you go first, buddy. What do you think?
Okay, so I just want to throw this out there. I'm gonna give a little backstory before I make the comment that I want
Hmm.
to make. Uh, in in acting classes and stuff when I was going to school for theater, one of the things they always tell you to do is when you go on stage, or doing a character, make a choice and make it obvious. Like you have to make a choice. That's it.
Hmm.
And what typically happened in the particular school I was at, if you did something weird or dumb or not good, was they would the comment would just be like, "It's a choice."
It's
And
a choice.
to this comment, I'm going to say, yeah, it's a choice. I don't think he was the mastermind. I think it's a fun theory, and I think it's
Yeah.
one of those. I give it this. It's one of those things that I don't think you can disprove.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's what the only
That's
validity
fair.
that I will give it is that I don't think you can 100% disprove it.
I
Um,
don't know. I don't think so,
so,
man.
but I don't think it's true personally. It's fun to. It's one of those things that makes this community and makes Scream so fun is you
Hmm.
can debate and have these theories and go into them and have fun with it. Um, but personally, I don't believe it to be true.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't think so as well. But to Eric's point, it's right. No one can disprove that. So if that's the theory that you have, Ghostface Fanatic, go with it, man. Preach it. Share it. I mean, because look. If I could find a way to say, oh, here's the problem with that theory, this or this or this, I would tell you. But right, I honestly don't. I don't think that you could take that to court and necessarily lose. I don't know that you necessarily win. I can see a hung jury if you were in court. I think with this one, I think it could be half could see it, half maybe not. But at the end of the day, it's what we come down to. What does the evidence show? Because Eric and I have been talking about a lot about this word
And
evidence.
I was about to say Ghostface. I've heard the theory a lot.
Yeah,
I've never subscribed to it, so I haven't
yeah,
really looked into it. I would love if you were someone out there put together like a definitive list of why you think this and stuff like that, because I think it'd be
yes,
interesting to see because I've never looked into it because I don't believe it. If you can
right.
change my mind on that, if you can be like, hey, look at all this, And then
Yeah.
I would totally be down for that because it is a fun theory, and it's something that no one sees coming. Like it's kind of like one of those things
Hmm.
everyone kind of jokes about but never takes seriously. So yeah, I
Unless
mean,
you're
I'd
watching a
love to see
scary
it.
movie.
Doofy,
Doofy.
they
Dude.
did our boy wrong. That's all I'm saying.
They messed him up bad in that movie, dude.
I did like the Kaiser Sose
Oh,
ending
yeah.
to it though, where he became
Love
like he
that.
just completely changed and turned. That was pretty cool.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, Ghostface Fanatic. That's a great idea for a video, man. Because I know you, Ghostface Fanatic's putting out a lot of Scream content. So, guys, be sure if you have not subscribed to Ghostface Fanatic, go after this stream or even now in another browser window, and go subscribe to his channel. He's putting out a lot of Scream. He's just talking from his heart. He just tells you his what's on his mind and his theories. And so, Ghostface Fanatic, you keep it up, man. You keep it up. He's just getting started. So, and he's a huge supporter of not only my channel, as you guys see from the generous super chats, but also for the whole Lethal Collective. He's so generous to everyone, and we all appreciate you, Ghostface. I appreciate you, man. And so Eric gave a great idea. I would do that, man. Go, put together a video, give it some thought, outline those points of why you do have that belief. Because obviously you believe it for a reason, right? So I would say think of every reason you can share of why. Reason number one, boom. Here's the second reason, boom. And just come up with a good list of things to make that basically with the point of making us think, make everybody, because that's what all we're doing is we all are doing our theories because we like to think about it, kind of massage it. Is it true or is it possible? And remember, and I always say this too, even with the stew train, like I have no problem if you don't believe in the stew's alive. I'm not. It's not my job to present or convince you. All I can do is present the facts and the reasons of why I do believe it and why I think it's plausible. And it's up to everyone to make their own decision, right? So, but if you could come to the table and say, "Here's why I believe it," and I think these things all make sense, that's how you might turn some people and maybe
yeah,
maybe think about it. So
I think the biggest thing was he apparently had a crush on Sydney, right? Wasn't that like the biggest
maybe,
thing, Ghostface? It was that he kind of wanted Sydney.
dude, I don't know. To be honest with you, man, was that a
Yeah,
thing? Was that a thing?
I think it was supposed to be that he had a
It
thing for
could have
Sydney
been.
because I mean she was his little sister's best friend, so she
Hmm.
was around all the time. I think obviously he was older because he was already a cop
Yeah.
and she was still in high school. So yeah, I don't
Hmm.
know, but I think the only thing, and I think the real reason that it it goes back for me that I don't believe it is because you have to completely neglect the Roman Bridger side of the story, which I think a lot of people do anyways. But because if you want to say that he was the mastermind, then where does that leave Roman?
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Yeah, I mean the only way that would possibly work is if Roman got with. See, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking, trying to think this through. Well, what if Roman got to Dewey? But I mean, I
Yeah, I
guess, but
don't see
that's
it. I don't see it
I
happening.
just don't see how you do it. That's you got to bridge those are questions you got to bridge those gaps because if Roman, because Roman says he got a hold of basically Billy and was doing all of it with Billy directly. So if either he was lying or somehow he was coordinating with Dewey as well, but then
How
maybe
how does 3 work? How does Scream 3 work?
what's what I'm
Roman is
saying
there, and
is there
so is Dewey.
and
Like
Dewey's there too.
so, like the only way it works is if
Hmm.
Roman was the mastermind and convinced Billy and Stu to do it, but then Dewey was the mastermind that helped them, but
Hmm.
Roman didn't know about it. It it, it becomes too convoluted in my mind. But if you can make a
Yeah,
make an argument for it that explains all that, then I'd definitely be
Eric.
down to do it. It just
I just thought of something, dude.
it
What if, and dude, I'm not going down this rabbit trail tonight unless you were could stay. If you stayed longer, I'd go, but I'm not going to start this on my own unless Dewey was Roman's accomplice in Scream 3. Oh,
here's
dude.
the thing with
Oh no.
okay, so I think the rough part of it is also, and I'll use Chad as an example too. Someone
Hmm.
think Chad might have been a third Ghostface that wasn't unmasked. He was attacked so viciously. There was
Right.
no guarantee he was going to survive that.
No. And
Now,
well, go ahead. Go ahead.
well, Dewey even had even less control. He got stabbed in the back.
He
Like,
did.
why is he going to agree to
Hmm.
be, to this? And then Roman has him tied up with Gale in the third one. It does not make sense.
And Roman throws the buck 120 knife up the this basement stairs.
And it's pure luck.
Pure luck that the blade didn't go in his head.
Yeah.
Totally. So unless now again you can make the argument, Eric, that Roman was intending to kill Dewey in 3. He never wanted him to survive. He meant for that knife to actually cut his throat or his face open, and he tied him up because he was going to kill him as an accomplice. But Dewey thought that was part of the game. You see what I'm saying? Again, I'm not. Again, I don't
The
believe
thing
it. I
about
think.
it is to get to that point, though. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
what Dewey has already been through to get to that
Mm.
point.
Oh, sure. And look at 2. What about 2?
Yeah.
Maybe Roman wasn't involved in 2. Maybe that was the rogue, like Nancy Loomis. I mean, Debbie saw it on her own, right? Is that? I mean, I don't know how because Roman's nowhere in 2 that we know
Yeah,
of.
Roman that we know of isn't into.
No.
And I think, and Ghostface does point it out here. He sent another
Oh,
super chat.
there. Let me hang on a second. Let me get to you, buddy. Hang on. Okay, Ghostface. Oh man, with a $20 super chat, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Okay, so the scene with Sydney in '96 when she got a phone call, and Ghostface chases her, and it was weird that Dewey had the costume in his hands and the mask when Sydney opened. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I do too. Wasn't the whole thing that
yeah.
whoever was there took it off when they ran away, which I think is a
Right.
smart thing to do because if you're chasing someone wearing a costume, they're really easy to spot. Whereas if you chase
Hmm.
someone in like normal clothes, it's you could lose them in a crowd or whatever. Uh, that's yeah,
Right.
that's all I knew is because I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he says that he found it because they
Yeah.
ditched it when they ran away.
Yeah, yeah, he found it out there, and I'd have to pull it up to hear the exact exchange with Sheriff Burke, right? Yeah, Burke. Yeah, I always
Yeah,
get Burke and Brackett mixed up. It's Burke. Uh, I think what happened was when Billy ran up the stairs, or Stu, whichever one it was, ran up the stairs, and then she saw sort of dialing 911 on the computer. Obviously, they were gone. They ran back downstairs. And so I think it was Billy, and then he ran outside, and I think he just literally just ripped off the mask and robe before he climbed up her window as quick as he could, and they found it outside. That's what I think, because Dewey must
yeah.
have found it walking up to the front door, like out in the front
Mhm.
bushes or something in the front yard. And so the person, Billy, probably was just chunked it off while he was running. I'm just imagining this,
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
back of the house to climb up the window, that wall. And so that's the way I understand it, Ghostface Fanatic. I believe that that's what happened there. I know I do. It's like him holding the mask. It does look sus, and but I think that's all that happened there. But I love how Wes shot that scene because he had Dewey hold the mask up where when the door opens, right, it looks literally like for a second that
Yeah,
Ghostface is at the front door, which is brilliant.
yeah,
But
yeah.
so that's my thoughts on that Ghostface. I do, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It was a little sus, but well, why has he got the mask? I mean, I've watched it with a lot of people who first time reactions, and a lot of them
Yeah,
say that they're like,
yeah,
well, "What's he got the mask for?" I'm like, I
yeah.
know. It's
I,
it is.
I I've
It's
heard the same thing. Um,
all right. Let's see. I think I got another one here from Ghostface. Let me get you here. Ghostface with another $20 super chat, buddy, bro. Thank you, man. Also, he could have faked his limp or something. Now, I'm saying I truly believe it. Not saying, I think you said, not saying I truly believe it, but think it's interesting. Oh, I do too. That he was because he knows everything about Sydney, but I don't know. It doesn't really make sense though, like you said. Yeah, I hear you. It is interesting to think about really.
Well,
And
if you got to think it to what his motivation could have been, because if he
yeah,
truly did want to kill Sydney, if that's really what it was about,
yeah, yeah.
he had the perfect opportunity when he was like one of two people who knew where she was in part three.
Hmm.
Who else?
But would that have made him too obvious? Like if he, because if everyone knew, 'cause everyone knew that Dewey knew. Like even Kincaid was
Yeah.
like, "You got to tell me where's Sydney." He went, I'm getting, I'm not, I'm just playing devil's advocate, man. So like if he could it be that Dewey's like, if I kill her now in seclusion, her dad and me are the only two people that know where she's at.
Well,
I don't
her
know.
dad,
I'm just
her dad
asking.
and him are the only two people who know that person lives there is Sidney
Hmm.
Prescott. Other people had to know there was someone who lived there.
Well, yeah, you
It
can
could
see
it,
it could be
it
a
could have
random.
very easily been someone else come through. Like
True.
all I'm saying is if he was a mastermind and he really wanted to kill Sydney, which I think by that point that would have been the goal. I think
Yeah.
by the first if you want to make the argument that he was a mastermind and just one, I would fully be
Mm.
behind the theory because a reasoning could be if he did have a thing for Sydney, which I believe he kind of did in the first one at the beginning, then it could have all been to push Sydney into his arms
Could have
to
been.
feel. Yeah, because I think she even says this in part two that like something like about she feels safer when he's around.
Yeah. And he almost
So
talks to her like, Sid, like almost like when you have a crush on someone, almost like
exactly,
you're like, yeah,
I
that's
I think
interesting.
I think it's possible, but I think what changed is Gail Weathers. I think he got
Mm,
he kind of caught some feelings for Gail Weathers there,
yep.
especially after because another thing that kind of makes him look a little sus, and it's funny, it's played as a joke, but it does make him look a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Is at the end when he asks Gail to walk to someone reported a car in the woods and he's like, "Don't worry, I'll protect you." And like
Yes.
you're like, oh, he could be luring you out there to because
Yep.
no one's suspecting it's the cop who's doing it. And
Hmm.
that's if you wanted to make the theory that he was the mastermind in part one, I could maybe or part of it. I
A
wouldn't say
part of it.
mastermind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Could have been a part of it. That is interesting. Yeah. He's like, you're not scared, are you? It's like, oh,
and
that's creepy.
but the further you go, and this is the
Yeah.
difference I believe with Stu, the further you get away from the first one, I think the harder it is to justify. Where I don't think that's the same thing with Stu. I think you don't have to because Stu wasn't in that we know of 2, 3, or 4 or 5. It's not
Yeah.
as hard to justify. Uh,
Hmm.
but yeah, I think it gets harder and harder to justify him as a master. Once again, like if you can explain it out, I think
I'd
it's a
love to
fun
hear it.
theory.
It
Yeah,
is fun.
same.
I honestly mean that. Like, I would literally like to. I mean, not because I'm trying to knock it down, because I'd like to hear it. I'd like to like. Oh, I'd love to hear
I'm
kind of what you're.
genuinely curious.
Yeah, me too. Um, hey, what's up, Alex? Good to see you, man. We have. This is a surprise, man. Thank you for the super chat. My question is, what if there's a main mastermind that came out on 5, and would probably be revealed in 7?
I
I
think
know
that
a
could
guy.
be yeah, three letters in his name.
3 letters in his name. And all right, Cravenites, everyone on the train, get your hashtags ready. Start typing your hashtags and go. Get it up. There's your mastermind, baby. Get it up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's Stu Mocker, baby. Alex, there's your mastermind, my friend. And I'm telling you, I'm working on a video. I've been working on it. I'm going to get back to it about the clues of Stu Mocker and the clues that point to Stu in Scream 5, and
Oh,
I'm working on it. So,
I wanted to talk to you about something. I'll bring this up really quick, and we don't have to go into it if you don't want to. I am keeping an eye on work here, so if I've got to go, I'll let
oh,
you
okay. I
know.
was gonna say I'm
But
kind of feeling antsy inside, like I'm holding you up. I'm like, oh gosh,
no,
he's
no,
gonna.
I'm good for now.
Okay, fair
I'll
enough.
let you know if I got to go. But I wanted to bring something up because speaking of clues, we have discussed a hospital scene in particular in
Yes,
five
hospitals.
as
Yep.
being a clue. I There was an article that came out. I forget it was a day or two ago, and I forget what news source it was, but the title
Okay.
was like um, 10 things Reddit fans have noticed rewatching the Scream movies.
Oh.
And some of them were obvious ones that we've already known, like the acoustic version of "Don't Fear the Reaper" playing
Oh
when
yeah.
Billy comes in the front door or comes in the window.
Hmm.
Um, one of them, I
Oh
laughed
boy.
at this and I had to immediately go. I literally immediately opened my Plex, put both of my headphones in, turned the volume all the way up, and rewatched this scene because one of them says when the elevator door opens in that hospital scene and you see Dewey and Sam come out,
Okay.
is that if you listen you can hear Amber go like as Ghostface, like you can hear that because
Hmm.
Ghostface does like let a little like because Ghostface is surprised, caught off guard because Sam
Right.
is talking to her, talking to Ghostface, and it's like, oh, it was just stalling for time. Then the elevator door opens and Ghostface looks up, and they're like, if you listen, you can hear that it's Amber. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go do it. So I listened to that thing like 4 times. And like that is the manliest Amber has ever sounded.
Is it really?
Like there is go listen to it. There
I'll
is
do that tonight. I will. I'll do that.
because it's very subtle, but you can hear Ghostface go like, but it's deep. It is
Ah.
not it is not Amber's voice. Uh, and I'm
Awesome.
like, you think that's Amber? Okay, because we've also mentioned the grunts when Ghostface
Yes.
is fighting.
Oh yeah.
They're
There's those are
they're male.
manly grunts, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Um. So yeah,
Not buying that Amber thing, buddy. We're not buying it. Um, in fact, I'll tell you what, man. Just to give her a proper adieu, we're not buying her.
no,
There it
not at all.
is. Nope. Sorry, Amber. So Ghostface with a $5 super chat. Thank you, man. I never about Stu. Maybe never heard that about Stu taking the costume off fast and ran away. I think it was Stu that chased her in that scene because Billy was upstairs. I mean, here's the thing. They're both. They're both. Well, hold on a second. Let me think this through for a second. Hold on.
I know why you're thinking. I know it is Stu who chases her up the stairs because when she hits him, you could hear Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, I think that is correct. Correct.
Yeah,
Yes, that's right. And so he hits him. I mean, he's chasing her. Billy's on standby because I mean he is at that window like
he
really
has
quick.
to be ready to come in and
Has to
save the
be.
day. Yeah,
Exactly. So Stu's running up, and then all of a sudden he realizes it's time to bail, and he runs out, tosses the stuff off, and just it's probably keeps running. You know, however he had a transportation to leave, whatever it was. So yeah, correct. Gnosis Fanatic, 100% agree with you on that. Yeah.
yeah.
Now there was something I was going to bring up here. Let's see here. Yeah,
There's almost
exactly.
50 people in the chat right now, man.
Wow, that's incredible, dude. That's
Yeah,
amazing, guys. Thank you all for coming tonight. Listen, I appreciate all of you and all of you newcomers that are popping in that are coming in late here. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it blows my mind to be at 50 people at 12:34 Eastern on a Monday night, school night,
yeah.
work night, everything. Incredible. You guys are amazing, and appreciate you all so much. Yeah, it was like 5 seconds there. Yeah, it was basically a Roman Angelina uh, teleport situation. If it was just Roman, it had to be. It had to
I
be.
gotta I gotta rewatch 3 because
Oh, dude, you gotta do it. Do it.
it's been so long since I've watched 3, and I haven't watched it with the friend. Because here's the thing, and this is a different opinion. I never include Angelina amongst the list of killers. I never do.
Oh, dude, she's
When I rank
never.
them,
Really,
I never include her because
dude.
and it's a kind of the same way I don't officially I don't include Stu because it's never been revealed. I only go with what has been revealed on screen.
I got
Um,
you, man.
and
That's fair.
I fully recognize that the plans did include her,
Oh yeah,
but
and it's the way he
since the
shot the
reveal
movie, man.
and
It's
since the
so.
reveal wasn't there, I just kind of I never I do believe it's fully possible, and maybe they bring her back somehow.
Oh, I think it's highly possible. Good night, Donna. Thanks for coming.
Good night,
Appreciate you.
Dom.
I do think it's very possible. Oh, good night, Carrie. Good night. You have a good one. I know you got work, so you get some rest. Thanks for coming in tonight. Um, you know, I'll tell you what, Eric. If there's ever a doubt that there's two killers, I'm going to tell you the scene. There's I could give you a lot of other things that point to Angelina. They really stick out, but the big one is the scene on the set with Sydney when she finds Angelina in the bathroom with the Ghostface costume and the phone.
Hmm.
After Angelina leaves, and she's like, "Oh, you forgot your hairbrush," and that's when she walks onto the set. If you just go to that one scene, if you fast forward there tonight when you pull it up, and I want you to watch the chase scene up the stairs into her bedroom, and I'm telling you, the door she's walking back towards the window while the door across, her bedroom door, she's backing away from it, is knocking, or not knocking, but they're like pounding on it, trying to get in, and the door stops for about 1 to 2 seconds, maybe 1.5 seconds. I'm talking about one. Bam! Behind her is Ghostface, and it's not. It literally is impossible. In fact, when I was watching the watch party with Lynn McCree 2 weeks ago, last week, I watched that scene again, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna count this out. And so she's backing up, and he's sitting there, bang, 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 and Sydney's backing up to the window while they're still banging on the door, and it's all of a sudden the camera goes to Sydney and Ghostface. It's physically impossible, man. I'm telling you, you watch that scene, you're gonna see what somebody's gonna be like, oh shoot. Yeah, there has to be two people. There's no other explanation. And so if I had to tell someone in short span my case for it, just watch that one scene. And the way Wes shot it, it was so obvious. Wes could not have air mailed it to us any clearer than the way he shot that scene.
There
Because he
is
could have
only
padded
one
in
other
more time.
explanation.
What's that?
There is only one other explanation,
Okay. What's that?
and it's kind of said in the movie. Some people don't believe that she actually saw anyone up there, and we
Mm,
do now have proof of trauma presenting itself with seeing people in Sam.
yeah, but
Sam,
this predates that, man.
I know. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm saying that is the only possible explanation, because the only person that believes she saw someone up there was Kincaid. He's the only person who, I don't even think Dewey believed her.
Well, I don't know if he did or not. I mean, I'm not sure because, of course, they were long gone. They were long gone when the cops got there. They already were out the other way, and we never saw anybody, of course. But, dude,
That's the only other possible explanation.
yeah, all right. There's no way I could ever buy that, but I'll give
There's
you
also
that.
no way. There's also no way you can say it's false,
I mean,
because
but
she
there's
wasn't
nothing in
attached.
the. But well, hold on. There's nothing in the movie itself that shows that lends us to believe she's seeing. Like, for example, in Scream 5, we see Billy in the mirror, in the rearview mirror, in the hospital mirror. They tell us she's got these hallucinations. Nothing in Scream 3 has any indication that she's going through that at all. Nothing.
No,
She had
no.
a dream, but that
I
dreams
think it.
don't count. I mean, dreams are dreams, right?
I
I mean, that
think
can be
they
anything.
do. Someone mentions it. Someone mentions that it was probably just a lot of emotions because the death scene was set up. Like you weren't supposed to go in there because I think it's Dewey.
Well,
I'll
that's
have
because
to.
she said. Well, that's because she said I saw my mother because someone was underneath the white sheet, and she's like,
Yeah.
She just said my mother. She said my mother, and he's like, he said, I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to see that room. It was set up for the kill scene, and I still believe that's one of them under the sheet. It's not a ghost. That's a real
Oh yeah,
person
it's,
under
it's
there.
definitely not a ghost, but and that's I think that might lend itself to, like I said, I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just thinking
Yeah,
that is a possibility, and maybe it's something that would have been explored a little more. Um, yeah,
yeah. I
it's
mean,
it's
that's
possible. Like I said, I believe that Angelina was. However,
yeah.
I don't include her because
You
we
don't
don't
include her. I
have a
got it.
definitive answer. Just
Right.
just like I don't include Stu on the death list because we don't have a definitive answer.
That's true.
So I kind of
Yeah.
look at it the same way.
Yeah, that's fair, man. Now that's fair. I think uh, what is it? Occam's razor. I think it is right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right.
I've heard of that.
So like I think as far as like what's the easiest explanation that makes the most sense is two people. I think that's the when you see and then when you see Angelina throughout the movie, like I always go back to the house explosion. It gets me every time because her and Dewey are holding hands. They're in the backyard by the pool,
And she
and
ends up
she just
yards
lets go.
away.
But not only that, Eric, she actually physically lets go of his hand and goes off frame, out of frame. Just walks off. Like, wait a minute. You don't know what's going. You don't know this thing, or do you? And then, of course, she's way out on the other. That's a huge red flag, And then the whole bathroom scene. I truly believe that bathroom scene. She was going in there to dress up as Ghostface. I think
Well,
Roman
she
had
didn't
her
have.
in there.
Did she have the whole costume, or was it just the mask? I thought she just
Well,
had the mask.
I think she might have had the mask, but she may have not pulled the robe out of her purse yet because she had a bag,
I don't know if that
and
bag was big enough to hold an entire Ghostface robe because those
and
things are huge.
that could be. I'll have to go back and make sure there's no robe. There may not be a robe, but I still think though, and of course she's always wearing the Ghostface boots, of course, in the movie, and her death is suspicious
Everyone is.
as everyone is. Her death is suspicious as heck. The one stab to the shoulder, and then she's allegedly dead, and she's at the bottom of the stairs, and he drags her away, which he's never done to anybody else. And I'm like, wait a minute. That when I saw it, even the first time, I said, this isn't right. This is not adding
Well,
up. There's something here.
I think the way I always when I first saw it, the way I always thought about the dragging the body away,
Yeah.
um, is we never see him dragging a body away, but you got to think of they staged Casey's body.
Mm-hmm.
We don't see him dragging it, but they did stage it. They
Mm-hmm.
they they had to do that at some point. I never thought the dragging of the body was crazy. I thought it was probably just a staging thing to where that's the way I justified it when I first saw it.
Hmm. Only thing is, we never saw it. We saw Casey's baby.
And that's the thing. I think here's my opinion on those things. You have to have those because if you don't have things like that, it looks like it plays out perfectly, and I don't think it would ever play out perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think there needs to be some sort of questions in there, like, oh well, he was doing this because he wanted it to happen, but it never happened. Well, the plan's not going to work out perfectly. It never ever does. So
Mm-hmm.
I that's the way I always look at it. Like I said, I thought like, okay, well he's probably staging the body in case something happens. They go down there, but it's entirely possible that she just was gonna get away.
Right.
Maybe she was, or I don't think it was for her to get away. I think she was supposed to. I think she was supposed to come out and help him attack Sydney,
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
but she might have realized like that might have been the point where she's like, now's a good time for me to get out of this because
I'm
I'm in
out of
over
here.
my head.
Exactly. I mean,
Like it's been fun, but I'm gone.
bingo. I think that's a very good possibility, man. And
Like I don't think she was supposed to leave, but I think at that point realizing,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I don't like the way this is going. I really just wanted to be in a movie, and I guess I'm in over my head. And I tell you what, man, I'm sticking with my guns. I think Angelina was the second killer. And when I do my Ghostface rankings, I'm ranking her as one of the killers. I think she's one of them. I think it all cumulative. And I always use the word cumulatively because I really believe the more things you have, the stronger a case is. Not just one line, unless it's like a smoking gun, of course. But I do think it all points to her. And knowing Wes had written her as to be the killer on top of it, and the Weinstein says, no, we don't want her to be revealed as the killer. And so I think what he did was figuratively, and maybe literally, erased that reveal portion, just erased it out. Everything else he left.
or here's the thing: did she actually kill anyone?
She could have just been leading them away so he can kill
She
other
could have
people.
been a ghost face, but not a killer.
Yes, that's true. She could have. She
Which
could have
is
because she knew where everything. She even ran down that circled stairwell private. I'm like, wait a minute. How do you know that that's even there? She was like, come on, let's follow me. to Sydney and Parker Posey.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, she's just dude. She's suspicious as heck. And I really and you're right. Maybe she was a decoy. Maybe she was used to get people in certain places so that
Yeah.
Roman could
That's
kill
what I'm
them.
thinking. Because yeah, I think maybe she was a ghost face, but never. Maybe it got to the point where it actually came time for her to kill someone and she couldn't do it.
Hmm.
Um, Here's the thing, though. I think if that happened, the only thing I'm not seeing is why Roman would leave her alive. If she was,
Hmm.
why would Roman let her live?
The only thing
Because
well, go ahead, go ahead. I have a
well,
thought on that, but
he's the director. He's the one in
hmm,
charge of this and the mastermind in every single movie. Except you could exclude the first one because I think Billy was the mastermind and I don't think he intended to fully kill Stu. But in every
right,
other one, I think the mastermind intended to kill the other person.
hmm,
And I mean,
true,
Miss Loomis does it. Debbie Salt, she
yeah,
does it. And the third one we don't get to see, but Jill does it. I think Richie probably would have taken out Amber
maybe,
if it had
yeah,
worked out
yeah,
because yeah because she's just uncontrollable. Um,
yes,
but
that's
I
for
think
sure.
so. My question is, why would he have allowed her to live? Like, what was she
Well,
really
here's
giving him?
yeah, yeah. I my thought on it was that they were together. They were a couple because as Wes had written it, they were boyfriend and girlfriend. They were a
So
couple.
were Jill and Charlie.
So were Jill and Charlie. Yes.
And
So
what did we see Jill do to Charlie?
oh, bro, that girl. I'm sorry. She's arguably the most manipulative of any of the Ghostface killers. She is on par with Billy and Stu. In that term, in terms of that, I still rank her third, but
She's my fourth.
behind them. Is she okay? Well, so we're close. But
Yeah,
you have Mickey at two, right?
no, I have Mickey at 3.
Well, who's your two? Oh, Billy and Stu.
Billy and Stu.
Dude, never
Well,
mind.
I
I'm
actually
at
have
the
Stu at
second.
1. So I have
Me
Stu, then
too.
Bill. I have Stu, Billy, Mickey, Jill, and then from there it kind of
Yep.
changes depending on which one I've watched most recently. Honestly, because
That's right.
they all bring.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna say they all bring something good, but they're all different. And
They're different. Yeah.
you know what recently has just made me laugh out loud when people bring up pitting Jill against Amber. I'm like, that is Jill would
Dude.
destroy Amber.
Ooh. That little whiny Amber, she wouldn't make it for 2 minutes with Jill Roberts. She would devour her and slice her up and open and be over with her, dude. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Ghostface Fanatic with a $5 super chat. Thank you again, man. Stu killed Dewey 100%. There's just no way Amber wasn't able to be that strong. It reminds me of when Stu tells you how to gut someone. It's right. He was killed exactly how Stu described it in Scream 1. And the only person that was killed in that fashion in the whole movie was Dewey. Interesting.
yeah. I
Yep.
said, I have a few doubts that it was Stu, simply based on using the same argument that we make to that I make to exclude Amber, which is the height difference.
Yeah.
Um, it definitely could have been Stu. I think it's more likely that it's Stu than it is that it's Amber. But I think
100%. I agree with that. Yes.
Stu is Stu is significantly taller. I think at
Hmm.
least 5 inches taller than Dewey.
Yeah, I think he's
So
6'2", if I remember right.
he's 6'3".
Oh, is it 6'3"? There you go.
Yeah, he's 6'3" and Dewey is 5'10". So if it was Stu, I think we would have seen a much bigger height difference in
Hmm.
the opposite way. Obviously, Amber is like 6 inches shorter than Dewey, and that's how it's one of the ways we disqualify Amber as being the person. So
Correct.
I
Yes.
I gotta use the same logic and be like, well, if it
True.
can't be Amber because she's 6 inches shorter, then I feel like it's unlikely that it's Stu because he's 5 inches taller.
Taller than Dewey. Yeah.
So I
Hmm.
want it to be Stu. And
I
if
do
they say
too.
it's Stu, I'm not gonna argue it at all.
I won't either. Not one
But
bit.
I could see. I definitely don't think it's Amber. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. And I have to tell you, if they end up revealing that it is Stu, which is again, I hope that it is the case. There's really only two words going to come to mind, Eric. You know what they are?
Hmm.
Thrill me.
Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
Sorry, I had to do that again.
Oh,
That's awesome.
it's fine, man.
That's growing on me.
It's good.
Thank you, Ghostface. Man, you are the legend. You are quickly obtaining super chat legend status. You are definitely a high priest in the cult of Craven, man. And I just can't thank you enough. Oh, speaking of Ghostface, what's up, Ghostface? Another $5 super chat. And there was two killers in that scene when Sydney goes to the set with her old house. Yeah, man. I know. I am Ghostface. You're ringing my phone. You got my digits because I'm all about that. Eric, please watch that scene. Please.
I gotta when we get off the stream, depending on how busy my work is, I might put it on and peruse it. It's been a while since I've rewatched 3.
Man, it's gonna jump off. It's gonna jump out to you like crazy.
One of the reasons that I rank Roman a little higher, is because I don't rank another killer in there with him. And here's the thing: even if he is the only Ghostface killer, and I haven't tallied up numbers, but if he's a Ghostface killer, he puts in work. If he's the only one, because there's a lot of kills in that movie.
Way too much work for one person. I know.
And he gets them like.
Yep. And listen, man, think about this too. Jill had to be the one to get the gas in that house on the way it was done, because she was in the house.
Do you mean Angelina?
Yeah, Angelina. Sorry, Angelina had to be the one. They got set the trap for the gas, because Roman. We never see Roman in the house, and they're in the house. They would have seen him in the house. I just believe that. Now you could make an argument, maybe not. Maybe the lights went off. Maybe whatever. I mean, I can't say like for sure, but I'm just saying practically speaking, she had access to everything in the house.
He could have gotten in when they were focused on
the fax machine or whatever, right?
Or Parker Posey's bodyguard. Because
the bodyguard on Dewdrop.
They're staring out. Yeah, they're staring out the door. They're all standing there collectively, staring out the door. So anything behind them, and we already know that there's a door to the other, out the other side, and there's plenty. So it's possible that he got in there.
Well, worst case scenario, if even if it was him that set the gas, she knows it's coming because of the way she acts. Her behavior speaks volumes, and at the very least.
I'm playing devil's advocate for this.
I know you are. I know you are.
Does she know that that's coming, or does she know that something's coming? Because everyone in that scene knows something is. Everyone in that scene knows something is coming. Like they're all arguing where they should go. Maybe because what is best case scenario? Ghostface is in there. In that case, I wouldn't want to be there anyways. Like if her idea was getting out of there, honestly, that's the smartest thing I think any of them could have done.
But at the same time, there's safety in numbers. Would you be the one that Ghostface is on the property? You're just going to run off in the dark by yourself? You could, but man, that's risky. I'd much rather stay with like 3 other people. So if Ghostface is coming, we could tackle him.
Depends on what those 3 other people are doing. If those 3 other people are standing around in the dark, with not protecting you, then no.
Shoot,
if those
man.
3 other people want to stay in the house with the murderer,
no, they're outside already. Because remember, they're already outside.
It depends on what they're doing. Because I like I said, I do believe she probably is. But
I'm going to bring you around, Eric. I don't care what it takes, man. We're going to get. I'm telling you, just watch it again.
Oh, I'm going to, and I do think she is, but I'm. This is gonna annoy you probably. But
That's all right.
I'm never gonna rank her on the list of killers.
It's all right.
It's fully revealed.
Listen,
Just like
I totally respect that, buddy. It's all good.
just like
Oh.
it's the same. I will never rank Stu on the kill count list until it's fully revealed that he's dead.
Yeah. No,
It's,
that's fair.
I treat it the
I
same way.
and I appreciate you being consistent, man. I do. That's absolutely cool, and I'm okay, man, with that 100%. I'm just anxious to talk to you after you watch it again because I think when you see that set scene, you're gonna be like, oh snap,
See,
yeah,
I'm gonna be like I'm gonna slow that down to like a frame by frame and look because it is a set. Like in a normal house,
yeah,
I know they would have to like run downstairs, out the
hmm
door, around, and come back up. But since it's a set, the whole house doesn't exist. There's
hmm
probably a way you can really quickly get from one side to the other.
All
So
right, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you. I'm
I'm,
gonna let you watch it, buddy.
I'm
You
gonna
go
watch
ahead.
it I'm gonna watch it frame by frame and break this down.
You break that down that whole second, 1.2 seconds to get her outside the window. That's
I'm gonna like
ooh,
I'm gonna upload the movie into Premiere Pro and actually cut those seconds to see exactly down to
yeah.
the millisecond how much time it is.
Yeah, that's a great idea because I mean I wasn't like clocking it exactly, but I mean when we were watching it, I'm like, all right, the door's knocking. She's back into the window, and then all of a sudden the door stops knocking, bam, right there. It's like that quick. So see, let me know when you do the actual numbers and how many seconds or what the exact time is. I'm curious because when I saw it, just I heard an old saying when I was young. Does it pass the smell test? Does it pass the eye test? What your eyes tell you, and is it, when I was watching it again, I'm like, oh, come on, man. So I want to see what you think when you watch that again, that scene.
Oh yeah, I've never said that, but I've always said if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's
There you
probably a
go.
duck.
And
Probably.
I don't want to yuck. I don't want to yuck you. Or what is it? I don't want to yuck your yum. What was it you said?
I'm not one to yuck someone else's yum.
Oh my gosh, dude, that is living in infamy right now on the collective. Everybody, the yum yuck. It's on Fate's channel now. Everybody's talking about the yuck yum.
Oh yeah, I've seen it spread around. I'm glad it's bringing you so much joy.
It is, dude. Um, Yay, Brian. What's up, genuine lover? Good to see you, man. Watching Scream 2, brutally murdered in the oh, dude, what's an opening right
That's
there?
one of the most terrifying ones to me, honestly.
It really is. That
Because
movie. Go ahead.
oh no, I'm just thinking like I don't you just maybe not nowadays in America, but it's always been a time where when you go to see a movie, you let your guard down. Like you're not
You
thinking
do.
about these things. You just kind of turn off everything, turn off defenses and just enjoy the entertainment. And the fact that everyone is yelling and there's nothing like you want to know the most heartless thing about this?
Mm-hmm. What's
If
that?
you rewatch that scene, you can
Mm-hmm.
see one person in the background notice her and he tries to go help her but he can't get there because people are just crowded around him. It
Wow,
is
I never noticed that, dude. Really?
if you go back and rewatch it, it
Ah,
is the most defeated feeling
that's
because
terrible.
I'll send you screenshots
No, I
of
believe you. Yeah, I'd like to.
yeah,
Because it's chaos going on, and
but
you
you
don't
can
know where to
see
look.
clearly one guy. You can see clearly one guy, and I think he's in like a black tank top. Kind of look over and notice her, and like he
Wow,
looks really concerned, and he gets up to go get there. But all the craziness with the theater, he can't get to her, and I'm
dang, that's
like,
terrible.
and she has to be feeling like so helpless, and
Oh yeah,
like that I don't know. For some reason, that scene just of all the deaths, that one kind of hit me up there with one of the roughest.
it's rough. Oh, it is.
In terms
It's
of like emotional, like there's been plenty of other more like
hmm
gory scenes and like bloody scenes, but that one just something hit home with it.
for sure. What's up, Heather? Good to see you tonight. Glad you're here. Hey, Calvin, welcome. Let's see. Ghostface Fanatic with a $20 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Man, I appreciate you. Wow. Now, I don't know if you guys remember us in Scream 3, the scene when Sidney says, it's your turn to scream. I do remember that. Shoots Ghostface and he disappears then Kincaid comes. Ghostface attacks him, but comes from the other door. Yes, I do. So that's whenever she's trying to untie, right before she tries to untie them, and then she pulls out the gun. Ghostface is not expecting this. Remember this, Eric, this scene? And she shoots her pistol at him, and he falls down in the hallway, right there. And then
I remember.
she goes to start untying Dewey and Gale, and then she turns around, and Dewey's like, Sid, and she turns around, and there's nobody there. And then Kincaid comes from the other direction, from that same hallway. When she looks, I really thought that was Kincaid. I was like, oh, it's totally him. And then Ghostface pops up from behind Sidney in the fireplace area in the same room. Do you remember that? I'm tracking with you, Ghostface.
I was thinking of a different scene, actually. I was thinking of when Kincaid gets attacked when he first comes in. I don't know that I remember that specifically. I'll have to watch it.
Okay. Yeah. This, if I'm remembering the right spot, so he did. Yeah, she shoots him. He disappears. Then Kincaid comes. Ghostface attacks him, but from the other. Yeah, no, that's right. I think that's the scene I'm thinking of right there, because he walks in.
Secret tunnels.
Yeah, it's his secret passages. But again, is it enough time? Because that person, we don't know. I mean, where do they have to go to get into the secret passageway? So it could lend itself to, being evidence for a second killer. Plus, that first killer was shot with those multiple shots. Now, I've never been shot with a bulletproof vest on. I've never been shot ever, and hope I never am. But
not fun.
It's not fun. It seems to me there's got to be a little bit of recovery from that, right? For a little bit.
Yeah. I had to wear one, and I have been with a vest on. Mm-hmm. It is you're not, and that's another thing that another thing with the Amber in the hospital.
The 3 shots, yeah.
You're not getting back up immediately, and if you do, you're not breathing right. You're not fully mobile. You're bruised, like you could not believe. The next couple days, and if you get hit in the wrong space, like if you get hit over the heart, like it can stop your heart. Oh. Like it can cause internal bleeding. Like it's ridiculous.
Wow, man.
It's
ouch.
Yeah. That's one of the most unrealistic parts to me. Like, yes, they would be alive. They would not be talking. They would not be breathing right. You would hear, oh, God, oh, God. That's exactly the sounds I made when it happened to me.
Oh. And what's funny is that all movies do this, though. MTV shows, they're all guilty of it. Every one of them. It's like, got my vest on. I mean, it's just it's movies. It's make believe.
So there are some. Now there are some that you don't have as big of effect. Those are the solid steel plates.
Oh wow!
Because, but that's not the ones they're wearing. They're wearing they're wearing the weaved fiber ones, which are effective, but you also get more of the impact.
Oh man!
Whereas the solid steel ones, when the bullet hits, it disperses the impact all the way across, and it breaks up the bullet. Mm-hmm. The weaved fiber ones. Mm-hmm. It catches the bullet, but the impact is still pretty focused, which is what makes it really, really bad. So there's no way whoever Dewey shot 3 times in the chest, and it looked like he was shooting like a .357 Magnum. There's no way they're getting back up and starting to No. Anyways, that's
Anyways, yeah. Thank you, Ghostface Fanatic, for that. It was worth parking on for a $20 super chat. We're going to spend a little time on that. We're going to give we're not going to just make that too quick of an answer there. I shot him 6 times. I just watched that bathroom scene in Scream 3. Doesn't look like a bag, and Angelina hands with the gown. Oh snap! Really? Okay. Thank you, Marcus. So it's the gown. It is the gown, the costume, the robe, just folded there, dude. See, because
I'll have to rewatch it, man.
I thought it was. That's why my initial memory recall was that it was the costume. Because I remember like, oh, dude, she was about to change into the costume. That's why she's in the bathroom. She's gonna get dressed in there and come out and go after Sydney. Thank you, Marcus. That's awesome, bro. Very cool.
Bro, I'm about to pull it up on my phone really quick and just look
Go
at
for
it.
it, man. Let's do it. Let's do our investigative work.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, when these things happen, I go in, I'll look, I will slow it down to frame by frame, and
Yeah.
I will, yeah, I investigate as hard as I can, because if I'm proven wrong,
Hey,
I'll
man.
prove, yeah.
We own it. You own it. Exactly. That's the thing, and that's why I love Eric so much. Well, not that reason, but that's one of the things I love about Eric so much is that, and why some people you can't have these discussions with, man. There are, and you guys, if anyone spends any time on the dreaded Reddit, which I don't, but Eric has told me the stories, and I knew the stories months ago, which is why I never did go to Reddit. There are some people where this dialogue you and I are having right now, it would escalate into shouting matches and then eventually someone just calling you names,
So
because you
here's
don't
one
believe
thing.
what they believe. I'm like, what
Oh,
are you
exactly.
doing?
Here's the biggest thing with Reddit, and where the toxicity comes out is specifically Stu. Like I've
Yeah.
seen plenty of other conversations, other
Okay.
dialogue that doesn't involve Stu, and
Mm-hmm.
it's relatively civil. But when it comes to Stu, the people who don't like Stu, and it's one of those things where like the people who don't like Stu, um, they'll say that the people who do like Stu are the problem. The people who do like Stu say the people who don't like Stu are the problem. But I never see the people who do like Stu
Mm-hmm.
initiating conflict.
Mm-hmm. Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's from the
I
other side. It's from those
exactly.
who don't believe he's alive, and it's like it's not like it's so unusual how some people will instead of just being like, hey man, I don't really think he's alive. I think he's dead, but it's all good. No, it's not like that. It's not, very rarely is it like that,
No, no, and here's the thing too, like don't go into the thread. Like if you
right?
they have titles. Like if you don't like Stu and you see that it mentions Stu, keep walking.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the scene here on my phone. It never clearly shows it, but it kind of does maybe look like it's a folded up piece of cloth. Like
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's why
just
every time I see it as the gown in my eyes. That's what I think it is.
the only
Right.
problem is like she don't got no pockets. What's she gonna be? How's she gonna be Ghostface carrying around? What is it like 3 phones here? She got a little notebook in her hand. Like she's got so much stuff.
I mean, she's probably had it hidden, dude. I think she had it stashed somewhere because remember at the end, whenever the detectives are on the set, she's still holding the ghost face mask, and she's like, "Are these souvenirs or did you take them?" She's like, and she's like, "Oh, I took them, but it's souvenirs." And he's like, "Well, which is it? Souvenirs or did you take them?" And it's kind of a funny scene. So even then, she's just holding on to him. But again, that I think that's she. I don't think she could get rid of him at that point. She had, it was almost like, trying to throw
It
suspicion
is a
off.
bag. It is a bag.
Is it a bag? Okay.
When
So
she's
there's no
still
cloth. Is there no
when
robe?
I think it is a cloth bag. When she's still up there, you can see handles.
Okay.
Like it's like one frame, and I could be wrong,
Ah.
but if you look at it like while she's still up there,
Mm-hmm.
you when she moves one way, you can see the carrying handles for the bag.
So that's how
Uh,
that's where she's carried the stuff. So the robe could be in the bag then. It could be shoved in the bag.
it looks empty.
Technically. Oh, it
Well,
is. Okay.
the bag, whatever it is, I think to me, and we can look at this a little further in depth if you'd like. I can get some good quality screenshots, but to me, it looks like an empty cloth bag that she was going to put the mask and stuff in. It definitely does look
Mm.
cloth, and it's solid black too. So
Interesting.
I could see how you would think that
Uh-huh.
it's the robe, but in like one like two 1 to 2 maybe 3 frames you can see the handles to the bag. And as far as I know, Scream the robe doesn't have loops on it.
No, I don't think so. No.
So
No. So she would have had the costume somewhere, the robe somewhere else. Somewhere had to be somewhere else then.
if that was her plan.
Yeah, true.
So
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate the comment, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. All right. Let's see here. Ghostface Fanatic with the $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Kincaid gets pretty messed up in Scream 3. Yeah, man. I really like Kincaid. I thought he was the killer for a long time. I really did. I said, oh, it's totally going to be him. And it's especially how they did the red herring thing where when Sydney gets there at the swimming pool and there's the police metal detector wand, the handheld wand, I'm like, oh, shoot, it's him, you know? So I thought it was set up well, personally. I enjoyed 3 a lot, you know.
oh yeah, I did too. Um, what do we have any other the news thing from this morning? Is there anything else we're going to discuss?
Oh, yeah, we
In
do,
regards
man.
to that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Sorry to get off topic there. I was just wondering because we never.
No, yeah, we didn't
There
get
was
back
I
to
know
it.
there was at least one more point.
We've gotten on a Scream 3 roll for a while.
Right,
And it's all good. It's good. It's good stuff.
we do. I would love to do a Scream 3 like deep dive, maybe a watch
Hmm.
along. I'd be so down for that because it's been a while
Yeah,
and
man.
there's so much that goes into it. Because like the simple thing to me is when everyone thinks about like how it started, they completely disregard that technically it was Roman who started it.
Oh yeah, it is. Romans lit the match to start the
Yeah.
whole thing. Jason, thank you, buddy. You know, I used to have a saying whenever I used to manage a large team at work, and I'd say, and jokingly, there's 24 hours in a day. Sleep is overrated. Of course, it's not really true. There's 24 hours a day, but man, I sleep when I can, brother. But you know, if I'm sleeping, I can't be here with you guys, giving you guys content, streaming with you guys. I can't be making my videos. So it's a sacrifice, but it's also worth it to be here with you guys. And then you guys being so generous with like super chats and channel memberships, it really helps so much because I really do try to work hard for you guys, and I hope you guys do enjoy it and your presence here tonight. Again, 41 people at 1:15 a.m. Eastern on a work night on a Monday, just a regular Monday night to me that's pretty darn impressive. Personally, I think that's amazing. So Jason, thank you, man. I do appreciate all of you guys. Let's see here. I think I got a super chat here to get to. I do. Ghostface Fanatic, bro. Man, you're like the goat, of super chats. But I don't even think there's a category for you, man. Thank you. $20 super chat again. I think there was 2 killers in that scene when Ghostface attacks Kincaid. Okay, and there's not enough time for it to be Roman. And when did goes to that room for the reveal? Okay, when he goes to that room for the reveal, he somehow teleports like he was talking like Maureen. So I agree, man. I'm with you, brother. I think you and I are, and even Eric said he thinks it's Angelina. He's just not ready to really go there as far as like, and I understand why. I'm okay going there. That's just me. I'm there. I've got her. She's on my kill length list for Ghostface, but that's okay. I completely understand Eric's position and why he's not going there because of the official the official list and everything. I mean
What
it makes
if
sense to me.
what if
But
Roman had the set built specifically with a way to get there? Because this is his movie. And he'd been
yeah,
planning this for a while. What if he specifically had this set built with a way to do that? Because you gotta acknowledge that since he's the director, he has to know this set inside and out. So like if there was a way to get there really fast, he would know what it was. But like what if because he set everything up. This is the guy who set up Maureen Prescott being murdered.
hmm
And then instrumented, which then of course
yeah,
led to Sydney being attacked. So like this guy has architected this entire series. I don't think it's crazy to think that this man, when he does, like he's gonna have his shot at Sydney when everyone else failed, would maybe have them build the set with a little way to get from
Bro,
A to B super fast.
I don't know, man.
I'm just saying.
I just can't pass the smell test on that scene, dude. I'm sorry. It's just like
I'm gonna have to rewatch it, and dude, I will message you as soon as I get to that scene, and I'll let you know.
Let me know. I'm dying to hear what you think after you really focus on it. Ghostface.
Like, well, if he was Usain Bolt and ran at 60.2 miles per hour.
Yeah, there you go. 60.2 miles an hour. If he could go faster than a Lamborghini at 0 to 60, he has a shot. Ghostface Fanatic, brother, thank you for the super chat. And I am 100% with you, man. For the ending, he reappears and teleports. I know, man. Bro, you don't have to convince me, buddy. I am 100% with you. And like I say, I'm doing a video this week on ranking the Ghostface killers, and I'm ranking 10, not 9. She's on my list. Let's see here. Yeah, no, it's okay, Marcus. Said, no problem, but I replayed it about 4 times. I didn't see the handles on the object. That's okay. It's all good, buddy. All good. Appreciate it. So let's get back to our video this morning that I did, where I talked about the rumors. Right? Yes, that's the one I want to get to now. There is another part of the rumor. The rest of it, you're going to have to watch the video. It's on the video this morning. You may not have seen it yet or a chance to watch it, but check it out when you can. But there's one other thing I want to talk about here is, and you guys know, for those of you who've been here on the chat for a while on these live streams, yeah, man, you do it, brother. Make it.
I'll watch it.
Watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm excited to see it. Go for it. And Extron's saying, again, Extron is, again, showing how great our community is, someone who doesn't agree with Stu being alive, but I love it. I like Stu. He's probably my favorite Ghostface. I just personally don't agree with the theory, in my opinion, but I respect your guys' opinion. Thank you, Extron, and I respect yours, buddy. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be, man. We're talking about subjective art and personal preferences. There's a lot that goes into all this, and thank you, man. You're the example of how this community should be, and we need more of you in that community that can dialogue and still appreciate the content without having to agree with it. And
we can all agree that the movies are good.
That's right. We agree on like 98% probably of these movies, and a little 2% here and there, but they're all great movies. So yeah. That's absolutely right. So real quickly, back to this theory from this Reddit thread, the person claiming that has this inside information. And you guys know we've been talking about it here. Eric's been on some of the streams where I've talked about it. He's talked about it. I've been getting this sense that you're welcome, Extron. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I've been getting a sense for a little while that what if maybe Sydney is not going to be coming back for this movie. I don't know. It's just been a gut feeling. We all have our own little gut feelings here on things. I still have been saying it's 50-50, and I still think it's 50-50. It hasn't really changed. But even having said that, Eric, I still believe that there's, for some reason, I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if she's not here. And I've said that I would be okay if she's not in 6, if she's in 7, like if she comes back for 7. Like, I don't want her just to never be back. That's, I won't be happy if Radio Silence benches her, or if she chose not to come back, whoever made the decision. In 7, I want the story to arc back to her in some way. And of course, to me, the perfect way you do this is this one particular fella that
this
is
legacy
involved.
Character that she had a very personal relationship with.
Very much so. And so I'm like, okay. And I was like, if Kirby comes back in 5, or I keep saying 5, if Kirby comes back in 6, and she kind of takes that not supervisor, but that supportive, like, protective role over the newbies, I'm kind of in Sydney's place almost with Gail. I'd be cool with that. Well, and we get this news here. Well, I'm not gonna say, sorry, it's not news. It's rumor, and we get a rumor here that's claiming to be news, but we won't know until we see what happens, obviously. But they're saying that Scream 6 is going to end with something that. Now I know Eric, you're not a fan of this. I know, like Jake and a lot of others are fans of this ending, and I'm been pretty neutral on this idea of a cliffhanger ending. I've been like, I'm really in the middle. Like I see the view of where they don't like it, and I get it. And I see why people would like it. I'm kind of like whatever on this, but the way that this rumor is about to be spread out here, Eric, and I want to get your thoughts on all of this, is got me wanting this to be true. Okay, I'm telling you right now, I want this to be true, what I'm about to tell you right now. This rumor that is claiming to be factual knowledge of the script or the plot, it says this: a cliffhanger ending for Scream 5, for Scream 6, cliffhanger ending, and that Sydney takes a call at her home after the events of Scream 6 unfold. So this is the very end of the movie. The Ghostface of reveals are done. Everything's wrapped up. She gets a phone call, and it says that's her part. So they're claiming that Nev is going to have only a cameo. We won't see her the entire movie until the last, 60 seconds, whatever it's going to be. And she's going to get a phone call. Everything's going to seem to be fine, and we're at her house all of a sudden. She picks up her phone. Hello? And then she's going to hear something. And Eric, here's what I am dying to see happen. I don't want to hear anything on the phone. I don't want to hear Ghostface's voice. Here's what I want. I want Nev to answer the phone, and I'm not Nev, so I can't act like Nev. But I want her to answer the phone and say hello and be smiling, be very good mood. Hello? And then all of a sudden you see her face just slowly change into a very concerned look. And then I want her to say, "It can't be." Or she says, oh, hold on. She says, "It can't be." Bam. To be continued comes up on the screen. Or, and then it roll credits. Or she says, "Hello." Face goes down. She says, "How did you find me?" "Oh my God, how did you find me?" To be continued. Because, my friend, if this movie ends showing basically that's revealing there's more to the story. There's a mastermind. There's more to what we just saw. How did you find me? It can't be. It can't be. Buddy, I have visions of stew drops dancing in my head, Eric. So I've given I went a long roll there without stopping. So I'm going to stop now and tell me if this ending rolls out the way it's predicted, where a cameo, and she gets the phone call, and we don't hear who it is. We don't hear a Ghostface voice. Can you imagine? First of all, would you like that? Secondly, can you imagine the year to 2 years waiting for 7? And the speculation that we're going to have that's Stu Macher calling her on the phone, dude. What do you think?
I will go ahead and say I don't want that to happen.
All right.
I don't want Scream to end on a cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked Scream more than any other slasher because Scream had the sense to keep it as a self-contained movie.
Mm-hmm.
You can watch Scream 5 and be done with the story. You know there's going to be a 6, but you don't have to watch it. You can watch Scream 2 and not 3. You can watch them all and not watch the next one and be fine. If they do that, you're then setting it up so you have to watch another movie to get the complete story. And if you make any one of those bad, it ruins 2 movies versus just one.
Okay.
And another reason I don't want it to happen. Honestly, I think that's really out of character for Nev. Because if you go watch the movies, she hasn't been concerned about a Ghostface call since part 2.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't care. Look how she talked to Ghostface in part 5. I'm bored. She hung up on him. Part 3 or part 2, yeah, this is a prank call. I don't care. Hangs up on him. Like, she wouldn't care. First of all, it would, if they could do it, but it would be completely out of character, in my opinion, for her to answer a Ghostface call, take it seriously, and be concerned about it.
Well, let me ask you this, because again, in my little idea, we don't hear who's on the phone because they leave it ambiguous for us. But she knows who it is, and maybe it's not even a Ghostface call. What if it's the voice of Stu Macher?
She went through that whole thing in 3, though, so she knows that there's a voice changer in this universe that can make anyone's voice.
But someone that she thinks has been dead for 25 years, they wouldn't have had the ability to get his voice because that didn't happen for 3 years after he was dead.
Yeah, I mean, but
I'm just saying,
they could replicate it. Like, there's the thing. Like, with as much as she's gone through with phone calls, I don't think it's going to affect her that way. That's the problem. I do like Stu coming back. I don't want it to end that way. I don't mind her only having a cameo. I want it to end with the possibility that we see Stu, or we see someone that we think is Stu.
Yes.
Okay. What would now?
I don't know, Jason. The jury's out. No.
I won't. I
Actually,
can just go ahead and say I won't.
Eric's up all night. I will be going to sleep, but I've got another half hour. If you guys are, we got 43 people. Eric, the number is going up higher. I mean, I'll stay for 30 more minutes if you guys want me here. I'll go, if you're good with that, Eric.
Oh, I am good. Okay, here's my question to you.
Thanks, Jason.
You said you do want this, right? So
I love the idea. Let me just preface one thing.
Yeah.
I love the idea of what I want is, I know, and I go, this, you and I are going to be total opposites on this. I do want an indication of Stu coming. No, we both agree on that. I want an indication that Stu is coming in 7 and get ready for the storm, the typhoon Stu that's coming. Would I like the phone thing? I think I would be okay with that because it would because you know why, Eric? Because it would give me hope that Radio Silence is going to actually do the right thing and bring Stu Macher back to the screen. That's why. That's why it excites me. Go ahead. You have a solution that's going to do that, though, in another way, right?
Here's the thing, and this is exactly what I mean by what I said about ruining 2 movies versus 1. Now, what if they do that ending exactly like you just said?
Okay.
But then they come back in 7, and it's not Stu Macher.
Oh man! See, I'd be furious.
Exactly. Now 7.
You got me. Dang it! You got me.
Spoiled, and the ending of 6 is going to be tainted too.
You got dead gummit. I don't like that. I don't like to be gotten on my own live stream.
That's exactly what I mean, man. If they set it up and they don't deliver in the right way, now that movie's ruined and the previous movie's ruined.
Because you know what I'd be saying when I watch Scream 6 again? Oh, they're just building this up for Stu and they don't deliver it.
That's what I'm saying, man.
To heck with this movie.
Don't leave it that way, because if they don't do it, then you and Pluto just had a good point. When Roman was there taking footage of Maureen, it's possible he got Billy and Stu on tapes too, a young Billy and Stu.
The potential is there. I'll give you that. I won't dispute the potential's there.
But that's going back to the voice changer thing. But like I said, that's
right.
That's my worry. Like, they could set it up like that perfectly, and you just know it's going to be Stu. But then if it's not Stu in 7, you're not going to enjoy that movie.
I will not.
All right.
Good night,
Extron. Yeah,
appreciate you coming tonight. Final exams. Good luck, man. Nail it. Kill it, man.
You got this, man.
Yeah, you do. We'll see you on the next one. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ghostface with a $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. I would hate for Sydney to become the killer. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's horrible. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you define that, because technically Sydney already is a killer. She's killed like 3
Eric,
people.
now come on, man. You know the spirit of this. Come on now.
I know.
I love it.
She
but, I love that about you. No. Listen, let me say. The same thing that, like, that right there it works both ways, and I love that because that analytical nail it thinking can really be is an amazing can be an amazing attribute. It's an amazing attribute. So anyway, I know as much as a hard time as I give you about it, I do appreciate it and that aspect of your personality. Um, but you're right; she has killed like a lot of people. I haven't tallied up the total, but it's a lot. But is she a ghost face killer? I think
No.
is the implication here. Yeah, it would be so dumb. It's the dumbest theory because she's the final girl. I agree 100%. Ghostface fanatic. I do. If I would honestly, if that happened, I would think someone at Paramount has just completely lost their mind. I mean,
Someone had a vendetta against Wes Craven.
someone seriously had. Yeah, exactly. It's like to that level of like that's just that would be so wrong. Sacrilege. Thank you. That's the word. Ghostface. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. I
Um,
love Jason's comment real quick. Eric, he said 50 minutes would be nice. Well, now Eric,
hey man,
bro,
as long as I don't have anything coming in, I'm keeping an eye on it over here. As long as I don't have anything coming in, I can hang out for a little bit longer. So
um, I think that for me to go past midnight, look, if you guys keep super chats coming in later when we get closer to it, maybe I'll think about it because otherwise I'm going to probably go at midnight. But I can't. I won't say that I'm not because I really do. I hate to leave you guys when you guys are still so many here, and it's hard for me to shut it down. And so that we'll see. We'll play by ear. Let's just do that. We'll play by ear. Jason says, "How about Gail gets her first call at Dewey's funeral? Oh, wouldn't that be great to see a funeral, man? Come on, people, let's do it."
I hope we see a funeral. I don't
Hmm.
want them to disrespect Dewey like that. If we have a funeral, I want the
Yeah.
focus to be on Dewey.
For just give us 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Doesn't have to be a long time. Just give us, but make it all about. You're right. Make it respectful, not just like in
What
passing.
and it could be something like we talked about the possibility of a video. It could be something
Hmm.
where after the funeral, maybe we don't have a funeral, but maybe we do see like Gail and Sydney, because if there's a funeral, Sydney's gonna be there. Like
Oh yeah. Oh
so,
yeah.
maybe we don't see the funeral. What if we see like a sign that says we show at funerals they always have the little I don't want to say pamphlets, but they always, at least where I'm from, there's always a little card given out that's got a picture of the person and the
Like a
obituaries inside.
program.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a program.
What if we
Yeah.
don't see the funeral, but we see that with a picture of Dewey, right?
Mm,
Then we
okay.
hear people talking, and there's uh, kind of the last will and testament reading of Dewey, and that's where they give out his stuff. That's where we see the video, and we see people coming in. We see Gail, we see
Hey,
Sydney, we see Kirby, because we saw Kirby was on the list of contacts that Dewey had called recently.
that's right. It's
So
sure. That's
that would be a
correct.
way for her to come back. So we see those three come in, and that's where the video, if there is a video, comes out of him saying, hey, I'm gonna go help these people.
Hmm.
If something happens, I just want you to know, I love you. Uh, something. Yeah, Dewey. It'd probably be goofy and everything because that's how Dewey was. But
Exactly. Yeah. He'd be himself. Like he'd have that little laugh and he'd do his little thing and um, Stew Baby. Yeah, I think it's a great idea, Jason. I like it as well, Eric, to have this some type of a funeral for Dewey. It just seems right, the proper thing to do, and I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't. I don't think they're gonna do it.
well, it was kind of like Halloween 2018,
Hmm.
and kind of still it kind of went over into kills. Like Allison's dad got killed. They didn't even acknowledge it in 2018,
That's
and they
true,
barely
man.
acknowledge it in 2000 in kills.
Kills,
But
yeah.
Dewey, the action was so fast. We see Gale like kind of in mourning for like 2 seconds,
Right.
and then that's it. So it would be nice to get a solid minute or two where people are just
Hmm.
recognized, and like
Yeah,
Tara and Sam, they need to acknowledge it
they
because
do.
he died to save
Right?
them. Like
That's the only reason he's dead is because of them. Honestly.
and then they went to a party after that. They went to a 4 West party, and I'm like, okay, I get the 4 West thing, but like,
Worse.
let's
Worse. I mean, for
where's
Dewey.
the reason Tara is alive right now.
No.
How about a for Dewey?
Dude, for Dewey. Everybody hit it up in the chat. Hashtag for Dewey. Show us some love, man. Right there. I mean, seriously. Give it up. Give it up. Oh, there he is. Dang it.
Man. He is.
Man.
And here's the thing: you got to know that he understands and he knew it. That's the reason he said he wasn't going to do it before, because he knew he could probably die.
Yeah, exactly right, dude.
But he's like, and Sydney knew it too. Those kids are going to be safe if you're there protecting him. And look what happened. All 4 of those kids walked out of there.
Dang, it sure did. Dang it, but he didn't. I don't like it.
I still don't like. I still don't like it. Believe me, I still do not like it. But
oh,
if he's going out a hero.
Ghostface Fanatic with a $10 super chat. Woohoo! Let's go.
I brought this up.
All right, I think it would be cool to see Gail get a phone call on live TV. Yes, in her TV show, if she's got callers, one of the callers goes and says, "Man, Eric, we've talked about this. Yes, and Ghostface Fanatic. I think it would be, as far as openings go, how much cooler could you have an open? I mean, maybe you could, but in my mind, that's an awesome opening to this movie. To have Gail, and we got a Ghostface live on the air, and oh man, her world gets wrecked. Just
you got it. People got to think like these things are. While as an audience we're watching, that's the only thing we hear about. There's other things going on in the rest of the country, so you got to think like maybe this Ghostface killing like 5 people doesn't reach across the country. Like there's people who probably don't know about this, but a national TV show, they hear about it.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna spread. It's gonna spread countrywide. And
it is.
You know what? And that's gonna. Those cult members are gonna. Their little beacons are gonna go up, and they're gonna start going.
Dude, he's gonna call out his culties, as Jack would say. The culties.
The culties.
The culties. We love you, Jack. The culties. And let me tell you, the Stu Macher baby. Again, I have to go back to saying this one more time. When they reveal Stu as the mastermind, only 2 words come to mind. You know what? And you know what they are, Eric? 2 words. Here they are, buddy. This is what they are right here.
Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
Yeah, thrill me, baby.
I know. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. Ghostface, thank you, buddy, for the super chat. I think it's a great idea, man. I love your idea.
Oh, yeah.
We've talked. It'd be so cool. Speaking of ideas, Eric's digging your funeral idea, Eric. I know, rightfully so. Yeah.
I think it would be. It plays into the story. That's how. If we did only get a Sydney cameo, that could be it. Maybe she just cameos at the funeral.
Yep.
You're right. There never has been a Scream
Never.
funeral. But in my opinion, and this could be a little overstated, but I don't think there's ever been a character as important as Dewey die.
Randy. But he was at college. He wasn't in Woodsboro.
And we only got 1 movie with him, too.
Well, 2.
Well, yeah, 2. One and a half.
1.5. 1.5. There you go.
But yeah, we so.
But still, that would have taken the movie outside of the college. They would have had to have left off. That would have been disrupted the entire flow of that story.
Exactly.
They would have had to all leave and go. It just would have been a mess. I mean, actually, I understand why we didn't get a Randy funeral. I do. But Dewey is different, dang it. And he died in Woodsboro. So there's no excuse. It's not like, Randy died in Ohio, man. And everyone's in school there. It would have been, again, not impossible, but it would have completely disrupted that story flow. I don't know that really would have worked. But I think Dewey needs it, and we've got to get to your point, buddy. 4.5 movies. All right, come on. So,
I sorry, I was about to say
Huh.
I think Pluto said they heard about the OG Massacre Woodsboro all the way in Ohio. That's because Gail wrote a book about it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
in terms of like news, and here's another way the funeral could come about. Maybe we don't see a funeral, but maybe Gail talks about it on her morning show
Mm-hmm.
because it was someone. Oh man, I keep seeing this. I'm not. It's
Oh,
it's not
Val.
it's
I
not a
know.
Scream movie. It's a
I
stab movie.
know. I know. It hurt. Val, I respect it, and there's a lot of people, Val. You're not alone. There are a lot of people I hear in different live streams and even comments on my videos that say this. They're like, we're ready to move on from Sydney, and I respect it, and there's nothing wrong with that view. It's just I don't know. For some reason, I have to have. I want Sydney. I'm one of those, and maybe I'm in the minority, Eric, but I want
We might be.
Sydney.
I'm with you
We
because here's
might
the thing:
be.
Ghostface. Ghostface is going to be someone completely new in the new movie. They are.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you don't have
True.
Sydney, you have someone completely new attacking someone completely new. That's a different movie. It's like if you, like I said,
Yeah.
if you took someone else,
Mm-hmm.
random person puts on a Michael Myers mask and attacks someone that's not Laurie Strode or part of the Strode family and called that Halloween. It's not.
No,
Ghostface
it's
is
not.
guaranteed to be someone new. And here's the thing: Sydney doesn't have
Always.
to be the focus. If
Mm-hmm.
if Sydney
No,
is
she
in it
doesn't.
as a cameo, or if we did something, if they did something so much as like just mention her, then I'm okay with that. Sydney has to be a part of it for it to be a Scream movie, in my opinion. There was actually a
Yeah.
poll on, and this is one of the good conversations on Reddit. Someone asked,
Mm-hmm.
"What is Scream to you?" And the two options were, "Is Scream Ghostface, or is Scream Sydney?" And it was crazy. It was pretty much 50-50. Um,
You know what? I'm gonna run that poll. I'm gonna do a community post, and I'm gonna
what is
make that
Scream?
poll on my channel. What is
Is
Scream? Is
Scream
it
Ghostface,
Ghostface or is it?
or is it Sydney?
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna do
Because
that tomorrow and just see what
to
happens over the
me,
next few
to me,
days.
it's Sydney because
Yeah.
anyone can put on a Ghostface mask in the
Right.
real world. No one can be Sydney
No,
except for Sydney.
except for
So
Sydney. Yeah,
I
that's
think, and
true.
like I said, I take it back to if some random person put on a Halloween or a Michael Myers mask and attacked some random person, that doesn't make it Halloween. You gotta have a
Yeah.
constant.
Yeah.
You've always got Michael Myers, or you've always got. And what happened when you didn't have Michael Myers or Laurie Strode? The movie tanked.
True. That one poor little movie that's a little gem. It's a guilty pleasure for me.
Oh yeah, yeah, I
Little
enjoy it,
season of the witch.
but you got to admit it feels different than every other Halloween movie.
Oh, totally does. Yeah, yeah, it
So
does. Now,
Valerie,
devil's advocate for because again, I'm with you. I want Sydney in every Scream movie. I've said it. Scream 12. I want her to be in the movie. I know you guys are gonna be like, "What are you doing?" But it's true. But devil's advocate, someone could say, "Hey, look," and I think Jake and Fate pretty much kind of are on the lines of they're trying to start a new Sydney. In other words, these people they're introducing now are going to be that. What we know of Sydney, they're going to. I don't know. I know, dude. We know I'm with you. But the other view is they're trying to establish that new situation, like Sydney is for us. It's going to be for this new generation. Sam, Tara. Which again, I'm not going to. I don't want to get too deep into talking about Sam again. But you guys know how I feel about her as far as how she performed, and until she was killing Richie, when I was adored her. But I just don't know if Sam is the real. Sam is not Sidney Prescott. She's not Nev Campbell. No one
she's a
really is.
MacGuffin.
She's what? You said?
She's a MacGuffin. Like
I'm a
we
Guffin.
think we think
Yeah.
she's the but no.
Yeah.
Uh, and they can try all they want. There's never gonna make another Sidney Prescott.
No. No.
It's
Not
just
at
like
all.
they since part two they've tried to make a new Randy, and it has never worked in my opinion.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Like
I'll say the one thing about Randy and Mindy and Kirby. I ran a poll and real quick here. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna give you guys let me see where it's at. I set a poll up the other day. I love to run these little polls. They're interesting to see people's reactions and what they say. So I said, if you're going to reboot the franchise, okay, from scratch. So we're going to retcon everything. We're starting brand new. And you can only have one of these characters for a Scream reboot. You can only have Randy, Kirby, or Mindy. Those are your only for that role. You have to cast one of them. Same characters, same everything. Who would you pick? So tell me what you think and by how close of a margin.
I think it would be Randy. Although if it's not Randy, I'm going to say it's Mindy because of recency bias.
Okay. All right. So how would you rank it? You think it's going to be not what you want, but how you think the majority. And by the way, there's over 1,200 votes, so it's a very large sample.
I would say ranking would probably be at this point Randy, Mindy, Kirby. That's how it would go in order of yeah. If not Mindy, Randy, Kirby. But I could be completely wrong.
So Randy, Mindy, Kirby. It's your a guess right now, right?
That's my guess,
right?
and I only say that because of, as I said, recency bias. And people do legitimately like Mindy. Hey, thanks,
good night, Jay.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Jay, thanks for the $5 super chat, buddy, and thank you for hanging out for as long as you have tonight. Appreciate you, and for a chat that's always safe, absolutely always safe, buddy. You guys have my promise that this is always going to be a safe place where we're going to talk freely without ripping each other apart. We're going to love each other. We're going to support one another, and if we disagree, we're going to be respectful and appreciate the beauty of diverse views about our favorite movies. So Jay, thank you for being a great part of this community. I appreciate you, and I always look forward to seeing you, man. You sleep well, my friend. Have a good night. Thanks for the super chat again. So here we go, Eric. You ready? Mm-hmm. All right. So everyone in the live chat, real quick, if you want to participate in this guessing, I'll tell you what, to be fair, let me give everybody like a minute. So if you want to guess, just for fun, put your guess in order. Who do you think the order was? Again, if you can only have one of these for a reboot, who is it? Randy, Kirby, Mindy. Rank your 1, 2, 3s in the chat. Just do Randy 1 or Mindy, whatever, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds so everyone has a chance to do it that wants to. And then I'm going to announce and nobody go to my page and cheat.
Oh, I've already given my guess. I've already given
you're already looking?
So I'm about to look.
Eric,
I'm about to look.
Dang, no, I want to surprise you.
Okay.
Don't take away that suspense from me, please.
Okay. I think
cheat.
I think Randy has to be first.
Yeah, you would think so. Yeah.
The toss-up for me is going to be Kirby and Mindy because I think Kirby might be more loved overall, but Mindy has the recency bias.
She does have recency bias. Real quick, Carter, Scotland, Allen, thank you for the $10 super chat. That's very generous. Perfect thing to put on while waiting for videos to export. Hey, would love to hear your thoughts on alien-themed films. Would love to chat sometime. Well, thank you so much, man. And best of luck on your videos exporting. I know what that's all about. Pressing that export button. Whew, if you can find something you like to listen to, it does help that time go by. Because otherwise, it's like watching paint dry. It's horrible. So, Carter, real quick for your super chat, Eric, let's deviate for a minute because we got an amazing generous super chat here from Carter. So let's talk about alien-themed films. Just overall thoughts. Well, I'll give you an umbrella since you didn't mention a specific title. So I'll say this: I enjoy sci-fi movies as well as horror. I do. I like a lot of the alien movies, like there's so many, and then of course your mind goes blank. But all the alien movies, of course, and some smaller ones like The Signal, which was a very interesting movie with Lawrence Fishburne. Did you ever see The Signal, Eric?
I don't think.
Have you heard of that? Okay,
I've heard of it, but I don't think I saw it.
It's an interesting movie with Lawrence Fishburne, and yeah, I am a fan of some alien movies. I'm not I wouldn't call myself a hardcore alien movie fan, but I do watch a lot of them. Partly because my best friend Carbonite Jedi, his favorite genre is sci-fi, and so we watch movies together on streaming. Like not on our channels, but just like on Skype and stuff. And so he drags me into not willingly drags me in to a lot of sci-fi movies, and I do enjoy some alien movies, but it's not my go-to, Carter. It's not my go-to. Eric, what about you, man?
Once again, I'm going to cheat and say I do enjoy alien movies, I'd probably say my favorite is the Superman movies, because technically he's an alien.
Oh,
Uh,
Eric, you've thought this stuff through, brother. I'm telling you, I'm
uh,
always surprised by your sometimes what you come out with, man. But
that and
I
the
can't
Star
argue
Wars
with you.
movies. The Star Wars movies are
Oh,
so yeah, and I mean to get back to what he was probably really
hmm
asking.
yeah.
I do also enjoy like the Alien franchise. I really love the Alien versus Predator movie. The
hmm
first one, Requiem, was a little to me, um, but I really loved Alien versus Predator. So
Yeah. Yep. That's good. It's very good. Yeah, those movies are great. I enjoy those a lot, Carter and Eric. And yeah, man, we should definitely chat sometime. I'd love to hear what your favorite movies are, if
yeah,
alien movies are.
what's your favorite Alien movie? And if it's
Yeah.
I'd love to see what that is in the chat.
Me too. Yeah, throw it in there, Carter. Let us know. Maybe it's something that maybe your top two. Maybe it'll be one of the two we haven't seen, and give us add to our watch list. That'd be fun.
All right, so
Thank you for the
what's the
super
poll
chat.
now?
All right,
He said,
guys.
"Now go ahead and reveal the poll."
I'm just catching up with the chat here. Okay, yeah, I see everybody here. Randy Kirby Mindy, Randy Kirby Mindy. What's up, Shay? What? Shay's still with us. Jay, I'm watching Scream right now, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
It's a good choice.
Yeah, Randy Kirby Mindy.
A
Randy
lot of
Kirby
people
Mindy.
said Randy Kirby Mindy. I
A
think the only
lot.
I do. That's my personal. Like, if I were to rank them, that's it. But I think Mindy might. I think Mindy just because she's so recent. That's, and I could be wrong.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out. Randy Kirby Mindy. A lot of Randy Kirby Mindy's popping in.
Yeah, most of them are Randy Kirby Mindy's. Haunted
What's
Horror
up,
have
Haunt
a
About
really
Horror?
yeah that one Kirby in front.
Ooh, that's a hot take. All right.
That's a very hot take to me. Kirby and Mindy are just trying to be Randy. Like, like without Randy, they don't exist.
That's true. Bob says, "Hey, I would like to reboot with no." Hey, listen,
I love Noah.
Noah's great. I didn't put him on that poll because he's not in the movie universe, but I did love Noah. He was arguably my most favorite character, actually, of the first two seasons. Okay, guys, so here we go. I'm just reading your comments here just to make sure everybody's gotten in. Now go ahead and reveal. So you're like, okay, your super chat. I see what you're saying now. That's hilarious. All right. So I think everyone's voted who wants to vote. So let's do it. Coming in third place with only, remember, this is 1,200 votes. All right. So this is a considerable, decent little pool size. If you can only have one of these characters in a reboot, number 3 is Mindy at 6% of the votes. So she's right where she should be in my book. That is in third place of this for these.
Oh,
This
I
list.
agree. That's where she should be. But I thought like I said, I thought
Yeah,
because of how recent the movie was, she might have been higher.
totally. No, it's totally smart. Signs, Carter. Okay, buddy. There you go.
Signs
That's
is a
a
good
good one. That is a good one. I forgot about signs. Yep. Says it scarred me as a kid. I understand. Oh, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Now that's old school, Val. I remember. Oh yeah, man. Richard Dreyfuss, the Mashed Potato Mountain. I remember that. Oh yeah, that's classic stuff. All right, number 2 with 40% of the votes is Kirby, and number 1 at 55% of the votes, Randy, of course. Randy makes it. Randy makes with a 15% lead in the poll. So this is my ranking as well. Randy, Kirby, Mindy. If you voted that tonight on the chat, you were correct.
That's the way I want it. I just,
Same.
not to sound negative, but I didn't have faith in people to do it properly. I thought they would rank it. There's a lot of people who just love Mindy, and I'm like,
That's true.
I don't get it. She's an interesting character, but yeah.
Well, I mean, Eric, let's be honest, brother. For Mindy ranking third place on the list, the only thing we can really tell her
Fuck you, man.
too bad.
That's too bad. Sorry, Mindy. But I like Mindy, but she's definitely third out of that on that list for me. It's not
She's
close.
she's my least favorite survivor from the new movie
Yes.
too.
Yeah. Hey, I mean,
Yeah.
you're not alone on that. Trust me.
By the
You're
way,
not.
Carter, just sorry to go back to the alien. I just remembered one. The Fourth Kind. Did you ever hear about that movie? It's a.
The fourth guy. No.
It's not called Close. I think it was just called The Fourth Kind, and it's
Let me
about
Google it.
abduction. I think
Ooh.
that's the name of it.
Okay.
I remember I only watched it once because it terrified me.
Really? Oh wow. Oh, there it is. 2009. I see it. Let's see. Mila Jovovich is in it. Really? Will Patton's in it? No way. I wonder if they
Yeah.
have cameos.
No, I think they're.
They pretty
I'm
prominent?
it's been so long since I've seen it because I remember it was so creepy to me.
Oh, I see the synopsis is in the 1960s since the 1960s a disproportionate number of the population around Nome, Alaska, have gone missing. Despite FBI investigations, they remain a mystery, and their psychologist, which is Mila Jovovich, is on the verge of blowing the unsolved cases wide open when during the course of treating her patients she finds evidence of alien abductions. Wow, look at here. Carter saying the same thing.
Yeah, it was really, and I have not watched it again since.
Now, there's not a lot of movies that are in that category. When someone says like, I have a few, I have a couple, I have like two.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Ring and The Last House on the Left, I've only watched it twice. The Ring, I've only watched once. That's strong words coming from you, Eric. That catches my attention, man.
Yeah,
Wow.
and you know what? Watching it now, it might not be anywhere near as bad, but
Right.
when I watched it, I was so unsettled and afraid.
Now I have to see this movie. I'm going to have to. He says, I've seen it twice, Carter says, but it's not necessarily scary, but it's creepy that I not to want to be alone and think about the movie. Well, that's what I want in a movie sometimes, though.
Yeah.
That right there. Like, I need to watch it with someone, or I'll watch it during the day. I won't like. There's certain movies I won't watch at night. I know this probably sounds silly, but there's certain genres of films or subgenres or types. I'm just not going to watch it at night by myself. I'm just call me
Dude,
old fashioned, but I'm
I
not.
don't know. You want to know what I made the mistake of doing once?
Oh no,
I was dispersed camping, which means I don't know. You know what dispersed camping means?
I don't. Not familiar.
So
No.
basically, it's not in a campground. There's just a big open forest. You can walk out in there, and as long as you're a certain distance off the trail, you can
Okay.
camp there.
Oh wow.
That means there's no one else around you most of the time
Ooh.
for miles.
Oh.
And I made the mistake. And when I go camping, I always put movies on my phone because I love movies. So I'll put some on there. I made the mistake
Yeah.
of trying to watch Friday the 13th at night
Bro.
in a tent.
Seriously.
Dude, I was like, and I had headphones in, but I could hear rustling.
Oh no.
And I looked out, and there were deer walking through. Like, I heard it for a bit, and I would take my headphone out and like pause the movie, and I was like,
Yeah.
because I mean, I like to think I'm a practical type of person. I'm like, okay, this definitely, it's probably just somebody hiking.
Yeah.
And I didn't hear anything for a second, so I put the headphone back in. I'd start the movie again, and then I hear it again, and pause it really quick, and then I finally like unzipped the panel on my tent so I could look out through the mesh, and there were deer walking through. And I was like, "Oh my god!" And I didn't even finish the movie. Turned it off, and I was like,
He's like
nope.
relieved, right?
Oh,
Jason. Machete through the tent.
oh god, man.
That's too creepy. Yeah, man. Haunted by Horror says I watched the fourth kind late at night. There was an owl beating and hooting at my window. That's terrible, dude.
Yeah,
That
it's a
stuff will
creepy
mess
movie,
you
like,
up, man.
And now I feel like I need to watch it again now that we brought it up.
And now I feel like I need to watch it for the first time. This should be added to like our watch party with Jack or something, or we need to figure out because Jack
is real. That's a great idea because he's really big into
he is
alien stuff.
I think he'd like to watch it.
I talked to Jack today, and just to bring it up, and
Yeah.
But possible spoiler, we might be doing a watch party of The Shining from the Stanley Hotel.
Oh, dude.
Because it's in Estes, like less than an hour from me.
That's right, bro. It's right. It's right.
We
It's
might
not far.
we might be like getting a room at the Stanley Hotel and doing a watch party of The Shining from
In
the
the
Stanley
hotel
Hotel.
room.
I don't. I'm gonna
In your
try.
room, or are you gonna go like to the lobby or something?
No, in the room.
Oh,
Like
in the room.
in a hotel room. Like, ooh.
Oh man, this is great. I gotta be some kind of part of that. And I've never seen that movie since I was a kid when I slept with my parents for 2 weeks because it horrified me. I couldn't get those images out of my head, dude. I was young, you know.
Oh yeah.
Still horrifying though.
Oh, it is. It's still a fantastic movie.
Ghostface Fanatic, dude, you're killing it, brother. $5 super chat. Kirby could be a great final girl, in my opinion. I know she can never replace Sydney. Yep, but she's got the look and that mentorship in her. I do. Oh, she could. I mean, I think one of the things that Wes had intended was for Kirby to come back in the trilogy, the original trilogy, to be like the new final girl, like to be a lead character. So if the Weinsteins, and I hate to do this, but I think it's true, if the Weinsteins hadn't messed this movie over, I'll say it that way, completely with the marketing and with no marketing, and it never had a chance to succeed. And I hate that because if that movie had made the right amount of money, Eric, that we would have gotten. Do you realize we would have gotten probably 2 more Wes Craven Scream films, dude? We could have had 6 Craven Scream films, man, instead of 4.
The Scream world would be an entirely different place.
Oh, it would. Yes.
Like
dude.
Because here's the thing, like you gotta people. 4 was a little different, yes, but like you can see a progression of how like Wes Craven grew as a director.
Oh yeah.
In those movies, and it would have been crazy to see how much more he could have grown with the 5 and 6.
Oh man, gosh, dude, I so wish it would have happened. And like you say, 4 was different, but it was for a reason because he was tending to start a new trilogy. He was starting a story, and Sydney was still a part of it, as we all saw and stuff. But he was going he was going to go in a new direction, and he was bringing Kirby back, and that's why I give Radio Silence props for honoring his legacy and his canon, because he did have Kirby living, and a lot of people thought she was dead and she was on the kill list and all this other stuff. But the fact that they showed her as being alive, I've respected since the movie, because like they are honoring Wes's wishes because he wanted her alive, and so I thought that was cool. Which again, Eric, is it honoring his legacy to bring her back and openly kill her in the opening? Is that or is it honoring her memory to say she's alive and never bring her back, just acknowledge it, or bring her back and let her make an impact in the film?
They openly stated in interviews that they reached out to Hayden Panettiere before or while they were doing 5, and she said she wanted to come back.
She did.
And
she did.
She was going to. They didn't want her to come back, and they I think what they said was they didn't want to shoehorn her in, which I respect too, because they very well could have just thrown her in the movie for a minute or two. It was something that would feel out of place. The way they put her in was very respectful. It felt in place for the story. I think it was great. So I think it was always their intention to have Kirby in the movie.
I agree.
Whether or not that movie be 5 or it be 6, I think it was always their intention. Out of respect, I don't think they would bring her back just to kill her. But
same here, man.
But out of the desire to subvert expectations and to do their own thing, they might. I don't want it to happen, but I don't see it as impossible.
You know. And speaking of Kirby, Chef Bo with a $20 super chat. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. That is so generous, man. Establish Kirby in the universe, okay? But not in the main plot, like Carton 96. All right. She'll survive 6. I like that as cliffhanger for opening to 7. She's not killed in 6, but actually an opening of 7. Okay. It's sort of against the rules, but not really. Randy Meeks. Okay, so I mean, if they bring her back in 6 and she survives and she dies in 7, how do you feel about that, Eric? What do you think?
I think I think that is better, but I also think that could be what a lot of people expect.
Hmm.
I and that's the
Okay.
thing. We got to realize as fans, if we're coming up with these theories, we're coming up with these ideas, as writers, Radio Silence's job is to not only tell a good story, but to come up with something that we can't think of. Because that's what Scream is. Like you thought of Casey Becker as being the main character. Drew Barrymore is the biggest actress in the thing. And then they came up with a story where she dies. And that's what Scream is doing things that as an audience we don't expect. So if we're all thinking that, then I think it's something that they would tend to shy away from just for the purpose of subverting those expectations.
Here's the thing, though, man. I hear you, and I agree that, and they even said we're willing to risk it all. Remember, just like
Mhm.
last month, to subvert expectations for 6. I hear them say this, but dude, Scream 5, we pretty much pegged that movie. I mean, if you think about that, we
Oh
said
yeah.
Dewey was dying. We pegged that in like November, October, November, when the trailer came out. I think the majority of us already had picked Amber and Richie for the most part. I was
They
hoping for other
telegraphed
people.
that.
What's that?
They telegraphed it so hard.
They telegraphed it, right. So honestly, I don't know, man. In theory, I agree with you. They should be really working hard, and their in their own mouth, in their own words, is they want to subvert expectations. They want to shock us. They want to go down the rabbit hole. Everything's up for grabs. And I'm hearing all this hyperbole, and I'm like, this is wonderful, but you have to deliver on it. If we go in there and we've figured this movie out like we figured out 5, it's gonna fall. To me anyway. It's gonna hit flat. It's gonna just thud, and
Oh, I agree.
I don't know, man. What happens after that? You know?
Well, see, I agree, but I don't think 5 was as weird as I really do enjoy 5, but I don't think 5 was
Same
them
here.
fully going for it. I think 5 was they have to prove themselves to the
The
production
legacy
company.
fans, right?
They got
Oh
to
well,
prove
yeah, them
themselves to
too.
the fans,
Yeah.
like the studio. That's what I'm thinking. They have to prove
Hmm.
themselves to the studio. They have to prove themselves to the. So they were really under a lot of pressure with 5, and I think what they did with 5 was they played it safe.
They
They
did.
they showed that they can make a movie because you got to admit 5 is very similar
Hmm.
to Wes Craven's movies. I
Yep.
think they did 5 to show the studio and to show the fans, look, we can make a Wes
Hmm.
Craven like Scream movie.
Yeah.
And with 6, I think they're going to come out and be like, now this is a radio silence Scream movie.
That's the hope. That's the hope.
Because like what they
Yeah.
did with the Ready or Not, amazing. I don't know if you've
Hmm.
seen Ready or Not.
I
I assume
have.
you have.
I have. Oh
Ready
yeah.
or Not, I thought was amazing. And it's
Good night, Val. Just wanted to say good
good
night
night,
to
Val.
Val.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
coming by.
Catch you next time. I did like Ready
Uh,
or Not.
so they can do a great like original movie. So I I think I don't think they tried to subvert expectations in 5, to be honest. I think they tried to
Right.
meet expectations because everybody is weird to say, but everybody had an expectation for the Scream movie they were going to see, and I think they were just trying to show, look, we can do it. We can meet your expectations for this movie.
I agree. I do. I agree. I just, but and we've talked about this. Oh, and real quick, uh, Bo, to answer your question too, I'll answer it now. As far as how I feel about your comment, I would be look. It's a Scream movie. People die. We know that legacy characters die, and Judy Hicks died. She was killed in 5. She was a 4 character. It's like Kirby was a 4 character. So I don't have an expectation of Kirby living indefinitely. I think if they bring her back, I want to see her. I do want to see her survive 6. I do. That's personal preference. However, I won't hate on radio silence if they kill her in 7 for the end of the trilogy. I won't. I'll accept it because it's a Scream movie. People die, and we know that. And I just don't want to see Kirby die in the first film. I would be disappointed if she dies in 6, either in the beginning or honestly if she dies at the end. I would be disappointed. Let her survive a movie. Let's see her for a whole movie again, and it ends with her being alive, and then we go to 7, and then maybe she doesn't. Either maybe she doesn't even come back in 7. How about this? How about she never dies? How about when 6 ends, she's like, thanks guys, I'm out of here, I'm out of the business or whatever she's doing, and we just never see her again. She's alive, she's living her life. She didn't have to die. That's the ideal situation. But if you're going to kill Kirby, I want to see her. I don't want to see her die in 6. That's me personally. I want her in 7. So I'm on board with yours. Opening of 7. I mean, that's fine too. I guess. I mean, I would be okay with it. I would say, all right, they gave us one movie. I can't be too greedy with Kirby, but don't kill her, Eric. Don't kill her in 6, buddy. Come on, man.
I'm not saying I want it. I'm saying
I know you're not. I know.
I wouldn't put it past them to do that.
I wouldn't either, though. That's the sad thing. And hey, by the way, Chef Bo, thank you again so much for the super chat, man. That really means a lot. Really helps a lot. I mean, the thing is just so many ways you could open this movie that would be powerful, and it could be done well. And the best argument that I've heard yet from Kirby dying in the opening sequence is what you gave tonight. That's the only argument I've ever heard that I liked. In terms of, I should say liked, that I would appreciate and make sense of. Having a vigilante, a reverse vigilante, if you will, going after the victims, not the killers. The reverse vigilante theory of Ghostface.
Yeah, basically,
which is an interesting plot.
Wanting to be the best, like wanting to prove that
right.
I can do it and I can do what you didn't. Yeah, I get that. Like I said, I don't want her to die, but
Pluto, you're bringing the hammer of truth. Radio silence doesn't need to kill past characters to subvert anything or do their own thing. What they need to do is focus on their characters and story and get that all tip top. I don't disagree. I mean, Scream 1 had, again, I hate to do this, and it's not fair, but every Scream movie is going to always be measured to the first. It's just the way it is. And Scream 1 had no previous legacy characters because it was the first movie, but it was brilliantly written story. And we loved the movie. We all loved the movie. It's probably, I know not everyone. Some people have some others I like more. Like some have like Scream 2 heads. Actually, some Scream 4. But for the majority, still our favorite movie for Scream.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's a little different, obviously. It's not apples to oranges because now we're in a situation where we do have legacy characters. But we have to do something with Gail and Sydney and now Kirby because we know she's alive. And Stu, we know what's going to happen, I think, with Stu. He's working on his cult. It's all coming out. But I hear you, Pluto, and I do agree that they do need to do their own thing, their own story. I'm just really concerned, and I've voiced this before tonight too. My concern is that I don't know if radio silence is going to actually be that daring, because they may say, "Look, we've made $150 million our first go at this," and like they said, we were talking about on the Collective the other day, or when Jake was on the stream, and it's true. And in the interviews, the back behind the scenes interviews, Tyler and Matt, they're saying, hey, when we got to a place where we weren't sure what we should do, we would just ask each other, what would Wes do in this situation? And they did it. And I think which is smart. You want to, he's the master of it. So of course, but I just wonder, Eric, if there's a part of them, and I don't know these guys. I don't know what their drive, their what motivates them. I don't know nothing about that stuff. But just asking the question to the chat and to you is Are you concerned at all that they're going to be wanting to play this very close to the vest because the formula worked for the first one. They want a third movie. They want a trilogy, obviously, and that are they going to be daring enough to lay that down and say we're going to take a shot, knowing it could destruct in our faces, or are they going to be more conservative and say, you know what? Let's don't rock the boat, guys. We did a great movie. Let's write another one. What would Wes do? Let's keep his spirit in this movie. What do you think? I mean, are you guys worried about that? Of them actually doing what we think they should do?
If there's another movie that's basically a Wes Craven copy,
Mm-hmm.
I would say it might be the studio interference.
Okay.
Because they're filmmakers, they're artists, they have their own ideas, but they don't have the power. Just like Wes, at the end of the day, didn't have all the power he wanted. They don't have the power to make the exact movie they want.
Right.
So I think it's possible we do get a very conservative Wes Craven-esque Scream 2. But
kind of following the college blueprint, right?
I wouldn't put it all on them. I would say there
Okay.
might be pseudo interference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you know?
I think it could be.
Oh, I'm a fan of this.
Oh, dude, I know, yes, yes. Can you imagine? I've said it here on the live stream, guys, before. Talking about subverting expectations. I promise you, 90. I'll say 90. I think it's higher, but at least 90% of all of us who walk into that movie theater on March 31st of next year would never dream that the opening kill is Samantha Carpenter. I'm telling you, you want to shock things, you want to subvert expectations, don't forget about Kirby. You kill Sam friggin' Carpenter in the opening, and Tara has to pick up all the scraps and become the lead, and the final girl working with Gale and Kirby to try to figure out what's happened. And I 100% am all for this. Eric, what say you, my man? Because this is what I would want to do.
That is the biggest subvertive expectations. It's basically
Totally.
the Drew Barrymore, Casey Becker scenario, but
Yes.
spread over 2 movies. Where
She's
you
telling us to
think
be quiet. Sorry. She's like, what do y'all do? Oh, shh. Sorry, go ahead.
And I'm inclined to listen to her because I've seen what she can do with a knife.
For real?
And here's the thing. Like I said, it's like the Drew Barrymore thing spread over 2 movies. We think Drew Barrymore's going to be the main character. She gets killed off pretty early. You do the same thing with Sam. You think she's going to be the new Sidney Prescott in the next movie? Gone. And Tara makes more sense as the new Sidney. Because think about Sydney. Like, Sydney was a high schooler. She was like the picture of innocence. She had all this terrible stuff happen to her. Like, her mother was brutalized and murdered. Like, Sam doesn't have that backstory. Tara's been attacked. Tara's father left.
Oh, for real.
And she's the high schooler. She may not be like the super innocent one, but like, and that's the thing. It would wreck Tara, but that would give her motivation. You know, one thing that isn't talked about enough. Sorry, this is going to be completely off the rails of what we've talked about.
All right.
But it's something I want to see that I haven't really seen many other people talk about. I want to see Martha Meeks. Here's one thing. Parents never get involved in these movies. Parents are never there other than Judy, and she was killed beforehand. She never got a chance to protect her child.
Yep.
I want, like, Chad maybe to be getting attacked, and Martha Meeks comes in and just goes berserk on a ghost face and, like, takes him out protecting her kid.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I wanted, because we see her as this lovable, like, kind of little goofy. I mean, even though she's a mom now, still kind of see her as, as the same Mindy we saw on the set in part
Hmm.
3, young. But
Yep.
could you imagine her just going, like seeing her kid in danger? Like that motherly instinct kicked in. She would just, I want to see that. Like I want to see Martha Meeks go crazy on a go. And you know what?
That'd be so cool.
Add another level of intrigue to it. It's still a masked ghost face, and it turns out to be Mindy under the mask. Mindy was attacking Chad.
What? Oh, dang. Wow. That would be, dude, that'd be wild. That
So
would be
there
so wild.
there's some things right there that people aren't
Yeah.
expecting.
Nope. That's
That's
so
a
true.
subversion of expectations. But that's just, I think it would be so cool. It doesn't have to be Mindy under there, but like, could
Yeah.
you imagine seeing like, because that's
Her
you
own
know,
daughter.
Stu's parents
Dude.
weren't there.
Nope.
Sydney's dad was missing. We know why he was missing, but he was missing.
Hmm.
Kirby's parents were gone. Jill's parents got taken out. Like
That's true, man.
there's no parents ever. Stop leaving your kids. You're terrible
Right?
parents.
Terrible. It's the worst parenting town that you could ever live in. Haunted by Horror says what might be more subversive is having a Drew type scene with Sam, and then at the end have Tara show up, save her, and get killed. Oh no, not Tara.
Wait, Drew?
I think if I'm
Oh,
following
oh.
this right, she's saying that a Drew type scene with Sam. So basically, like
So Sam
uh,
is the opening kill.
Casey, like Casey,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
Okay, yeah.
And then at the end, though, Tara shows up and saves Sam, her sister, and she gets killed. Oh, that would wreck me because I would be then I'm left with Sam Carpenter, and I don't even have Tara to help her.
I
I,
don't
I,
think. Yeah.
I don't think I can handle Sam Carpenter as the lead by herself, bro. I don't think unless there's a radical change, I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah. I don't think it does either. And I
Sorry,
think
Sam. I know you're telling us to be quiet. I'm sorry. It's just my opinion, okay? I have to go with what I have to work with on Scream 5, and
it
I
wasn't
don't know.
good.
It wasn't good. The only thing that was good was that. That right there, my friend, is
That
the look at that. That is now that's the woo. Now this was great. This was better than good. This was great. But outside of that, Sam Carpenter, I'm sorry. You didn't float my boat. I'm just sorry. It's just true.
By the way, from Pluto, no, I'm not saying kill Martha. No. Martha lives.
She
Martha takes
lives.
him. She takes out Ghostface to
Yes,
save her kid, so
that's
they
right.
live.
The shock of it is whose the ghost face is. That's right. That's the
Yeah.
whole shocking part of it. Yeah.
Well, I think also the shocking part of it
Oh, I'm glad,
is
Heather. We're having a good
like
time.
cute little lovable little cheery Martha Meeks
Bringing her table of snacks, her tray of
bring out
snacks
her
out to
tray of
everybody.
snacks, and then she sees her kid and just goes.
Crazy.
She does the exact same thing Sam does at the end. She's
Yeah.
like, because she got to have motherly instinct. She's
Oh,
like,
of course. Yeah.
although I mean,
Absolutely.
I will say again, she did kind of leave her kids at home by themselves while there was a.
I
So
mean,
she's not that great, but still, like maybe
but
she
she
learned
showed
her
up.
lesson.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at least she showed up. She's the only parent that we see in the whole movie.
I mean,
Ghostface
other than
fanatic.
Judy.
Oh yeah. You're right, Judy. You're right. With $5 super chat again. Thank you, man. I definitely agree Martha should help her child or something or a phone call, but I think I'm more for her saving her child though. Maybe we get both. Yeah, I mean, so she definitely shows. She's talking about like saving her from the attack. I'm guessing, right? Yeah. She gets
Yeah,
a phone call.
saving a child from attack or getting.
Yep.
I don't know that I would
Hmm.
want her to get a phone call because I don't know. I don't think it really would play well. Does she? I don't know. I don't know how
I don't
to
know.
feel about her because if she gets a phone call, that means she's a direct. Like she's a anyone who's gotten a phone call, I think, has been a direct target, and I can't
Yeah.
see them making Heather a direct target. But I can definitely see them making Chad and Mindy a target, and then
Yeah.
Heather,
She shows
little
up.
Mindy. Oh God, it would be. Oh,
Dude, I mean, yeah, you could do a lot with that. You really could, man. I'm like, because we've never seen meek little Martha go savage. I mean,
no.
it's
I
just
think it would
like
rival Sam because it would have more. There'd be more emotion behind it because, like,
it was just my child, man.
yeah, like you threatened my child. Like,
Dude.
she literally created this person, and like you, oh
Oh man, I can't
man.
even. Well, I can't because I have
I
I
was about
have
to
an
say you
11-year-old
got a
daughter.
daughter. If someone
Ooh,
tried, like, you got to admit you
bro.
give you would
Hmm.
every ounce of strength and energy you have would go against stopping that person, and you're not going to care whether or not they survive it.
No, in fact, I'd prefer they probably not.
Yeah,
To be honest with you,
you don't
um,
want them to. I mean,
no.
as what we used to say in the South, if they're still alive, they can testify against you.
Yeah, that's right.
So
A dead, as they always, what they say, if you kill somebody on your porch, make sure they're dead. Drag them inside the house
did his self defense.
in
That's what they said
self-defense.
in X. That's what they
That's
said
right.
in X. Yeah, if we pull him in the
Yeah,
house,
yeah,
that's self defense.
yeah. Can't. A dead man can't talk. Can't testify. You're right. Thank you, Ghostface Fanatic. You make a great point, and I agree 100% on that. He says Martha will not die. Yeah,
No, no, no,
100%.
no, no.
100%.
Martha. If
Now,
Martha dies, I would be more upset than if Kirby dies. I'm not gonna lie.
oh man, for real. I mean, at least, yeah, not Martha. She's just too sweet. Now, Pluto says Pluto never has been a fan of Terra. I know Pluto and I have chatted many, many times on videos and stuff. Um, and I know you're not alone. There are some people that aren't that crazy about Terra. So I get it. Kale, Sam, sure, but my God, I don't care to follow Terra's. Pluto, I respect that. All right, it's all good. And look, we all connect with different actors, characters, different ways, and I just have to say, for me, I did see her a little different. Well, a lot different because I really do. I did, for some reason, I connected with her. Whatever reason it is, I did connect with Tara, and I really thought she outshined pretty much everybody of the new cast, except
She
for
was.
Jack Quaid. I think Richie was equally. I think he was an equal bright spot for me. This is my own personal taste. Not as a killer, as a great boyfriend. He was awesome. He was charismatic. He was likable. He was a nice guy. He was Derek, but then he turned to Billy.
He tried to be Derek. I don't think he was.
Yeah. No, I
I
agree.
don't. Yeah. I don't think he
I
was
still
quite
liked.
there.
I thought he did well. I'm just saying, like, acting wise,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Not.
He was. He definitely. He had some good one-liners. He tried to draw you in.
Hmm.
Uh, he was good. For me, for Terra Pluto, what I really got is, look at that. Like, she survived that.
I
She
know.
survived the hospital scene. She
Brutal.
survived being she survived being attacked in the house in the finale and getting tied up. Like, what I gather from this movie is that woman wants to
Stuff.
survive and
Yes.
will fight tooth
Yes.
and nail to do so.
She
She
will
was hobbling
absolutely.
around and she took her crutch and beat someone with it.
She
Like, that is a
did.
woman who wants to survive. We didn't even really get that much from Sam. Like, that's the thing.
No. No.
Like
Nothing.
that's the thing.
Sam was like nothing compared to Tara's trauma. Nothing.
And here's the thing. Like, Tara, all the stuff she went through wasn't even because of her. It was because of Sam. Like,
Hmm.
they wanted to draw Sam back. They wanted to get Sam involved. Like, Tara went through so much and kept going. And that's what I saw about Tara. Tara has more of a final girl spirit, in my opinion, than Sam does.
Yeah.
Because, like I
Agreed.
said, she survived like 3 different times.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have a
I don't
comment
know.
on this.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Pluto. I mean, I don't. I'm not sure. It just. I don't know. For me, here's the way I describe it. All right. And again, this is so subjective. All of this is so subjective for everybody, no matter what we think of any of these actors. Like, I'm pretty harsh on Sam, the character of Sam, and I admit that. But I know a lot of people just absolutely love her. Like think, and so I'm like, I get it. It's just all comes down to a lot of different things for individuals. But for me, Pluto, and Eric, you can address it as well if you'd like. My thought on Tara was that I believed her first of all. Every scene I saw the character Tara, Jenna Ortega, the actor, the character Tara, I believed her. I connected with her in the hospital when she was showing the shock and the her fear. All of that was very believable to me. I had no problem accepting what I was seeing as being real in this universe of Scream 5. Her opening attack, I thought her opening sequence was one of the best we've had. I think it was one of the more brutal ones that we've had. I mean, I still prefer most of the other openings. I will say this. I'm no, I still can't say that. No, it's still my it's still. I was about to make a bold take, Eric,
Yeah, I was
but
about
I'm
to
gonna.
say,
I'm like,
gotta pull that back. Just reel it in. Reel
I
it
gotta
in.
reel it back. I can't go there right now. So I'm gonna leave it as where it is. I think that it's still my fifth ranked opening of the movies, which is gonna shock some people. Others, yeah, I know it may shock you, but I enjoyed the opening. And okay, well, that's not so bad. It's fourth. Okay, yeah, I know. I know what's fourth for you. That's got to be four, right? I'm guessing.
What's last
Scream
for me?
4? Yeah.
Yeah, last for me is Scream 4.
I figured you probably flipped to see. I almost, and Scream 4 is my second favorite Scream film, but and I love, I almost flipped the opening with just the opening of Scream 5 and flipped those to what your ranking is. I almost did that just now, and I'm like, not yet. I'm close to doing your ranking.
Yeah.
But anyway, long answer short, short answer long, whatever. Here's the thing: is I believed her, I enjoyed her performance, and I thought that and she really shined to me because when she was next to Sam, I thought the light was blinding bright compared to like who's shining the most, dear Erica, in this scene. Tara and Sam together, it's like Tara dwarfing her. And
See,
that's just how I felt. What do you
oh
think?
yeah,
What did you think?
upon first, maybe second viewing, I thought that as well. I do think Jenna gave a great performance. I think
Hmm.
because she was, I mean, she was a victim the entire movie, yet she didn't let it get her down, and she played it so well.
Yep.
Like when she's being attacked, like you know how strenuous that stuff is to play, and she had to do it a lot. Um,
True.
she was, I think she just played strong so well, and
Yep. That's
like,
right.
but to go I mean, I don't know anything else I could say about her performance. I think she was
Yeah.
believable. I think,
Me
and
too.
upon first and second viewings, I found her so much more believable than Sam. Um, but since then, I've watched it under a different lens, a different thought, and I don't think Sam was that bad.
Okay.
And my thought being, I don't think Sam fully understands true like emotions. I think because we've already recognized she does have trauma.
She's medicated as well.
She's medicated. I think, and there's some people who don't understand like social cues and stuff
Right.
like that. And a lot of times,
True.
psychopaths, sociopaths, they don't. But what
Hmm.
do? They fake it. So
Yes, they fake it.
I've kind of viewed the movie in my last few viewings that Sam doesn't understand it, but she's faking it. And if you watch it like that, you're like, I can see it because
Right.
like her performance is like she's almost there. It's like
Right.
she's saying she feels this, but it doesn't
Yes.
necessarily show.
No, it
And
doesn't.
if you watch if you watch her and you kind of
That's-
and keep that in the back of your mind, like she doesn't really feel that way. She doesn't know how to feel that way.
She doesn't know.
And if
But
you
but Eric, here's the thing. I just want to speak, and this is on topic of what you're saying. Um, when she's in that hospital scene, man, and this is the one I go back to the most of any of the film. When she's in there and she's sitting on the bed and she's telling her story about the diaries, this to me is where it's brutally bad. This is like the worst part for me of the whole movie for Sam because she I c- it, I feel like I could manufacture tears better, and I shouldn't say better, easier maybe. In other words, I'm not even an actor. I'm not trained in the acting. I'm just me. But and not saying I could do it on command. Like I know it's not easy, but I look at her and then I look at Tara, who's just sitting there tearing up like she's really experiencing what's happening to her. And I see Sam, and she's almost doing the little kid, like when a kid wants to pretend like they're hurt, and
Yeah,
they do this little, and and it really hurt me, and and you know what you know what I'm talking about, right? And
that's
when I'm
exactly what I'm saying. She
that's what
doesn't
Sam
actually.
looks like, dude.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She doesn't actually feel that way. If you think about it, like she doesn't feel bad. She doesn't feel sad.
Right.
Like she. It's like she knows that she should, but she does. Thank you so much, Heather. I'm a
Thank you,
fan of you
Heather.
too.
And by the
But
way,
it's
real
like,
quick, Pluto, yes, we'll have to do that for sure. Love to.
oh yeah. But like I said, it's like she knows she should feel that way, and she's trying to, but she doesn't. Like she's a
Hmm.
sociopath. And like I said, if you view it under that lens,
Okay, maybe,
hey,
yeah, yeah.
just next time you watch the movie, just think
Try
about
it.
that. Just
Okay,
keep it. And for me, it's made her seem, it's made her character better.
okay. That's
Um,
fair. That's a fair request and observation. And I've watched it 8 times. I haven't seen it in a couple weeks. I've just taken a break from it. I'll go back and watch it a ninth time this week, and I'm going to do exactly what you said. Think of her
well, you're
as
watching it on Saturday, aren't you?
I'm watching it on Saturday, so I am watching it this week.
Yeah,
Yes, I am.
that's it. You got a special
Hey,
gift.
dude, you laid it up for me. Okay,
There you go.
so guys, listen, we got 40 people still in the chat at like 2:37 a.m. on a Monday night. Don't ask me how it's happening, but I love it. I love you guys, and I think Eric's the magic sauce. Maybe that's what it is. So here's the thing, guys. Coming up on Saturday, because I know there's been a lot of people in and out of this chat. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. This Saturday, 9:15 Central, right here on this channel, I am bringing back the amazing Nancy Ann Ritter, cast member, alum of Scream 96, The Girl in the Bathroom. You guys know her. She's been on the channel twice now. This is her third appearance on the Craven Something Scary. And she's going to come back and watch Scream 5. She's never seen the movie. It is a first time watch for Scream 5 for her. And I'm going to be hosting her here. She's going to be joining me. Gonna have a few people on the panel with me that are going to be watching it. So it's going to be a watch party. I hope you guys will go right now. It's actually on my channel now. So if you go to my front page, go to the video, you'll see it says upcoming streams. You'll see it. Pop it, click it, hit that like button while you're there, and hit the set reminder button right now. And that will get that may you won't forget. It'll come right up for you. You'll have a reminder sent out to your notifications. You don't want to miss this, guys. If you have not seen my Nancy Ritter streams, Eric, you've seen them. You've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Tell the people what they're in for. Tell them how they don't want to miss this. You know what's coming. You know what's going on.
Well, first of all, it's a watch along of the Scream 5, so you definitely don't want to miss that.
Heck
But then
yeah.
also,
And Eric, can I just say this? It's the first time on my channel we've done a Scream 5 watch party.
mhm.
Period.
And Nancy has some good stories.
She does. I'm not laughing like mockingly. I'm laughing because they're amazing, and
Yeah.
they're so she's such an entertainer is what she really is. She's very talented, and you don't want to miss it, guys. Trust me. So I'm going to be talking about this all week. I got Kicking Back with Craven coming up Wednesday morning for you guys that are not night owls like you like to be up in the morning and up and not just sleeping in the mornings.
Yeah.
I'll be talking more about it, but anyway, Eric, I'm going to kick it back to you now because I hope you remember where we were because
Oh, yeah. All
I
I'm
kind of
saying is
forgot already.
when you watch that,
You are pathetic. Yes, that's it. That's our line.
keep that
Go
in the
ahead.
back of your mind that she
Oh,
doesn't actually have those emotions. She's faking it because if she is a sociopath or a
right.
psychopath, which
That's
there's
true.
indications that she could be,
There are.
she might not actually have those emotions, but she goes have
Hmm.
those emotions, but she fakes it because she knows she should.
Yes. Okay,
And
that's fair.
if that's the case, it makes
If
her
that's the case.
performance a lot more. Well, if you view it through that lens, it makes it a lot more.
Accurate.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah,
More,
like
much more accurate, more real.
yeah, you don't look at it and be like, oh, she can't act for anything. You can be like, okay, well, if that's the choice that they wanted her to make,
Yes,
or
that's right.
if that's the reason behind it, then it becomes a little bit more tolerable.
Well, I've always said, even since it came out, I give her the benefit of the doubt because it could be that that is how she was written. She was directed by radio silence. You need to reel in your emotion here. Show like you're fighting for it. Don't show it as easy for you. I mean, they could actually be telling her these things. So I've said this. It doesn't change. Well, this might change a little bit how I feel about it now. It gives me another perspective. That's why I love to talk about these things because we learn from people with different perspectives. So I will give her the benefit of the doubt for 6, though. And but here's my question to you. Even if that's the case, even if that's how she's supposed to be, that doesn't mean I'm going to like her as a final girl.
No, and that's the thing. I still would much prefer Tara be the final girl, but I
Yes.
think it makes her character a lot more enjoyable because
Yes.
think about that.
Makes
Someone who
sense.
because like Mickey didn't have emotions. Mickey didn't care.
No.
He just wanted to kill people. I
That's all
think
he wanted
she's
to
the
do.
same way, but she hasn't come to terms with it yet.
Agreed.
Like that's the whole thing with the Vision's ability is like her internal struggle to be a killer and her fighting it off.
Yep.
So
100%. I makes sense. Ghostface Fanatic, dude, with a $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you again. I really appreciate you, buddy. I would love for a Ghostface killer to get away with it instead of having the killers or killer get killed. And how about we let one of the killers get away and not get caught? Hey, listen, this is a
that's
trilogy.
already happened.
Well, if
Stu.
we have Stu and we have in my book, we have Angelina. So I believe,
Oh,
I
if I'm saying
believe,
Stu, I'll agree with Angelina as well.
yeah, I think there's two. I think there are two. But I know what you're saying. I think in this case where we actually see someone in costume, perhaps that gets away and doesn't get caught, or it certainly would serve into the cliffhanger though. But see, now we're going into the dark territory for Eric because Eric doesn't like cliffhangers, and so for this situation, so I think that you could. I mean, if you think about it, if this rumor is correct and Nev gets a Campbell, Nev gets a Campbell. Really, Sydney gets a call. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Sydney gets a call as a cliffhanger. Then someone did get away with it. If that's true, someone did get away with it, and whether that's one of the Ghostface killers or if it's the mastermind, Mr. Mocker, I don't know. But how do you feel about that, Eric? I mean, as far as like actually seeing someone get away in a costume on camera.
So it would be definitely a change up from the Scream
Mm-hmm.
blueprint, and I've heard several people talk about that as wanting it to be the case. I do like the idea of changing it up from the standard Scream blueprint, but I would want to change it in a different way. Uh, I I wouldn't hate it. Like I said,
Yeah.
it's the exact same thing we talked about earlier when you said that cliffhanger, and then
Right.
I'm like, well, what if it wasn't? Like, and it's the same thing with this. What if you have an expectation of who it is? What they're doing is they're setting up higher expectations.
Yep.
Because if
True.
they do it and then it's like it's some person you never thought of or we didn't even see for the last 3/4 of the movie, we're gonna have the exact same face that Sydney did when she saw Roman. We're just gonna be confused. We're not gonna care. It's gonna be like, what? And
Yeah, that
that's
is a
what
good point, dude. If they do this cliffhanger, they almost have to make it a Stu or someone we know. Hank
you've got to make it
Loomis.
big.
It has to be because if it's a new character, like you say, we've never seen, or I don't know. I was going to say, what if it was someone they introduced in 6? I guess that maybe that would be okay. That'd be better than new character altogether. At least we'd know them, but it needs to. For the next year, if they rush this movie, if they fast track it, the 7th one, like they did this one, that gives us a year or over a year, dude. We're going to be theorizing. We're going to be coming up with every scenario of who this could be from 96 to now. And if it's not one of these people, especially to me, Stu has to be the number one. And you could find like Hank and other people, but I'm just afraid what we said earlier is going to happen. Me personally, I would be so colossally disappointed that it wasn't Stu. It would just be like I'm a heck with these guys. Radio silence. I just heck
That's
with
what I'm
you.
saying is the bad part about setting up the cliffhangers. Like
Yeah,
you're setting up really big. You have to make a better movie.
you
And I
do.
don't think Chad was a dumb jock. Chad, like, if Chad was a dumb jock, he
You
would
would
have
have gone
taken
upstairs.
Liv. He would have taken
Yeah,
Liv upstairs,
exactly.
and
Uh,
Chad
that's
was
true.
wasn't. And like, Chad was smart.
He
Chad was.
was. I'm like,
I think,
most 17-year-old guys in that position,
yeah,
dude, are you kidding me? Come on,
they're
man.
going upstairs.
Heck yeah. They're not even thinking about it. Ghostface Fanatic with the $5 super chat. Man, you are the man, Ghostface Fanatic. I think having twin killers would be sick as well to me. That would be cool. That's my opinion. Hey, man, I thought about that for 5. I even theorized a little bit about what if it's the twins? What if it's the
There,
Meek
there was
twins?
a fake script that had them.
Nice.
Yeah, they when
Man.
they make the fake scripts to throw people off, there was a fake
Uh-huh.
script that had it. I just want to Ghostface, what you said about the killers, we talked about it and how I said I don't want one to get away. I will say what I do want instead is I want a killer to get unmasked or killed, preferably killed and unmasked in like the first third of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Mm-hmm.
that's something we never had. And then it turns into a whole different type of movie because people are going to start trying to theorize, is this the only one? Is there someone else doing it? And then they got to try to think, why were they doing it? Like, okay, well, were they able to get there because this person was killed? They could it have been them? It's going to be so much more psychologically like scarring for the victims because they have to wonder, could it have been that person? Was it that person? If it wasn't, who else is it? I want that to happen because then you have another Ghostface who is going to have to completely change up their plan if there's only 2, or if there's 3, they got to try to work around not having that person, trying to make sure people don't realize that they were working together. I would like that more.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
We've never had that. No one's
we've
ever
never had that. No, we've never had that. And it's interesting because see, but if they do that, I really want there to be 3. If we're gonna have an early reveal, let's have 2 more still. I don't want just to be 1 more. And I'm being greedy, but Eric, we've never had that we've seen 3 killers at one movie. Like we've never seen 2 killers and then a mastermind behind it in the same film. We've not seen it. It's been 1 and 1.
There could be 4 or 5. Like it could be
There
the
could.
cult thing where you think you got one. Cool.
Oh yeah.
Is it over? Is there one more? There's always 2.
Uh huh.
And then there's more. Like that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like it cuz when no one's been unmasked yet, you I don't know. I think it's just it makes it so much worse when there's one and you can't the idea I think it works better if they're dead because then you can't question them.
Yeah, exactly. You want them dead.
Yeah,
Yes.
then you can't okay, who are you hanging out with? You can't get a motive and that's just going to drill into the heads of the survivors or the victims because they're like, we don't know why they're doing this. Did we do something to them? Did we do something to someone else? Like it's going to
That's true.
be
It's a
yeah.
guessing game. You don't know who's doing what. You don't know. And again, it all goes back to that's funny, Pluto, and that's a good comment. That's fair. Yeah, it's so true. He did. Yeah, he
Or
never should never
what
gone outside with a candlestick.
was it was it a protective move? Was he worried about Liv and just wanted to protect her?
I no, I think he wasn't. I don't think he was that. I mean, I don't know that. I think he was. I think he was just mad. He was upset that she's mad at him. I think he's like, oh crap, I went too far. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but maybe it was, but I don't know. That's just I think that's pretty funny.
Oh yeah,
Is
it
there a
was
time
dumb. He shouldn't have gone out there. I get
he
that.
shouldn't have gone out there, man. I'm sorry. She made her choice to disappear. And, one thing I've learned in my life is that if you're with a girl who walks away from you and needs some space, you better give it to her because otherwise it backfires on you pretty bad.
Well, my question is, where was she?
I don't know. Great
Because
question.
it's not like the driveway is huge.
No. Where did she go? Where was she? What was she doing?
Because he
I,
walked
you know,
out there, and then Sydney, or not Sydney, but
Destin. I know, dude.
dri-
I said I
it
was
just
ending
kind of
this.
happened.
It just has happened here organically. I said I was going to end it at 50 minutes ago, and here we are. It always goes this way. It just does.
Man, we're just having good conversation.
Yeah, we're having fun. I mean, it's hard to stop it, man. It really is. I love the thing. I think Ghostface is right here too about having you need three or more. I think you do, man.
Yeah.
I wanna be surprised. I've never seen it where they had three, and that would be something totally new. And I think that would be subverting some expectations. I don't know to some degree. Some might say maybe it's not, but it's almost to the point where I want it, but I did never expect it now. It's just like it's gonna be two, you know. Um, well, what is he saying? It sounds like a
He's
song
singing
lyric.
"Hold On Loosely" by 38 Special.
Hold on, lose that. Don't let
Let
go.
go.
Copyright's coming
Yeah,
if you
so I say
sing
don't.
anymore. Oh, you know what's gonna happen, dude? The copyright police of YouTube are gonna come around. They're gonna find that and they're gonna say,
Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
That's too bad.
That's too bad.
"That's too bad." That's what they be saying when I'm like, "No, don't strike my live stream. That's too bad." Dang, man. All right, guys, look, it's 1:52 in the morning, and we still got 30 people here by I don't know how it's possible, but it's incredible. Bearded Eric, I start to get loopy now. When I get close to the 2 a.m. mark on, it's like off the rails for me. My brain just slowly starts to dissipate. Um, Tell you what, man, I can go. What do you think? Should we let the audience decide if we should continue? How about with a
Give it
super
1
chat?
second here. I might have to jump
You have
off
to
for
go?
some work. I might.
All right.
Let me check 1 second here.
Okay.
And
We
then-
turned you into night owls. That's funny, Bob. It's like, all right, man. No, you go ahead. If you let me know what you need to do, buddy. I understand. Oh, Ghostface, brother, $20 super chat. Oh man, thank you so much. I got one more in me. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. What about in the beginning? And Eric, I'll catch you up in a second if you can stay. What about in the beginning? You got a Ghostface that's pranking and is doing a prank chase, and it's not the real Ghostface. Would you guys love that?
I have always loved the idea of having two ghost faces go against each other.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
It would be funny if one of them was just a prankster and didn't know that the other one was the real Ghostface.
Mhm.
And that's another layer
Oh.
of what I want with a Ghostface being unmasked early. I
Mhm.
want it to be separate from the other Ghostface who's doing the killings. So like they
Okay.
don't like the actual Ghostface is like didn't know that there was another Ghostface. Like adds
Love it.
yeah. So but I am gonna have to jump off here, Steven.
Eric, no
get some
worries,
work done.
buddy. We got some bonus time tonight we weren't expecting, so I appreciate
We
it. This has
did.
been a lot of fun, man. We're gonna have to do this again soon. I'm gonna bring you on when we can just hang out and chat. This has been great.
Yeah, I mean I'm definitely down. Like time just flies by when you're having a good conversation with some good people.
It does. It does. Tonight was no exception, man. Thank you so much. Everybody, listen, if you have not subscribed to The Bearded, you got to put the in there. The Bearded Entertainment. You need to go subscribe right now. Give him some love on his channel. Let's help him increase his stretch across YouTube and show him some love on his videos. Eric, my man, we'll be chatting. I'm sure we'll be chatting tomorrow.
Oh,
we chat pretty much every day. So thank you so much, buddy. You take care
Very
now.
welcome, man. Thanks. Have a good one,
good night.
everyone. Bye.
See ya. All right, so Ghostface, I'm good for about another 5 minutes, guys. I know we're up to almost 40 people again, but I probably need to get to bed soon. So I will go ahead and call it in about 5 more minutes. Unless you guys just decide you really want me to stay a bit longer, I might stay a little longer, but not much more. Okay, so let me read this again. So what about the beginning? You get a Ghostface pranking, and it's doing a prank chase. Oh, yeah. As Eric was saying, I think that's a great idea, buddy. I think it'd be fun. It would be original, something we've not seen in a Scream film. So I'm all for it. Yep, it'd be great. And you could do a lot of things with ghosts. I mean, imagine seeing a Ghostface killer in a costume killing someone else in a Ghostface costume. Just wow. Break some new ground, Radio Silence. Come on, man. Give us some new ground. That's what I'm asking for. Thank you, Ghostface, for the super chat again, man. You've been so generous tonight. And all of you who've given super chats, thank you for your generosity. And I know there's some who aren't able to give super chats that want to, and I appreciate all of you guys. I hope you know that. I shot him 6 times. Marcus says, because you're the man. That's why it's possible. Oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. All right. Destin says, don't leave me, Eric. I know. Eric's a good guy, y'all. He's a great dude. All right. Okay. Let's take a look see here. What else we got? Eric dipping into my 2 different ghosts. Yeah, that's right, Pluto. I know. Let's see. I think I had some chats earlier that I tagged that I think some of these folks have been gone for a while, but let's see. Oh, you know what? I could share with you guys because since we're wrapping up here and y'all have been so faithful, and some of you have been here since this stream started, long time, over 4 hours. So let me pull up one more thing that was talked about in the Reddit thread that I didn't share earlier with Eric when we were talking about it. I was just going to do the 2 things. There is one more thing, but do me a favor, don't let this stop you from watching the video. I would really appreciate you watching the video because it really helps out the channel. As well. And I do go into it in a lot more detail than what I'm going to do right now. I'm just going to kind of give you the high level. But basically, you guys remember, if you've seen, it's been talked about quite a bit lately. There's a letterbox script. Not script. There's a letterbox live, letterbox cast. Gosh, there we go. And someone was saying that claiming this is the Scream 6 cast. And this person who does the Reddit thread, they said that, of course, I didn't believe it. I haven't done a video on it. You guys are probably saying, well, I didn't see you do a video. I didn't. I didn't believe it. I said, I'm just not going to do it. Some people have. I know that I think Jake and Fate maybe have done videos on it, and that's fine. I mean, to each his own. As a creator, you can do whatever you want. I just didn't do it. And he says in the Reddit thread, he says that list is a 100% fake list. Says the cast list for 6 was pushed back for one reason, and that was that one person dropped out very late, citing personal/family obligations. Backup was locked in 6 days later, contract signed, and there will be a little promo from Radio Silence that will drop via Bloody Disgusting on May 13th. So this person is really, and I like this because they're putting out a way for us to test their credibility, because they're telling us that the reason that because we've been talking about it here, like, why is the cast list not come out for Scream 6? Why is it taking so long? I mean, they start filming on June the 6th, and we have yet to get anything official other than Gale Weathers. Courtney Cox is back. Other than that, we've gotten nothing. And so they're saying that there's a very good reason for that, and they're claiming that's because they had to set the cast list back for 2 weeks ago. It was supposed to have been 2 weeks ago. There was the scheduled release date, and one of the people backed out of the cast. They dropped out of the movie. So it took them 6 days to get a new person hired, cast, and signed. And now, allegedly, if the rumor's true, right now the cast is finally set. They're ready to film. And well, I mean, it's just good to hear because it's May 10th and they're filming in like less than a month. So we're going to find out on Friday the credibility level of this person, because they say that on this Friday, the 13th, on Bloody Disgusting, you guys keep your eyes out. I'll be watching it, and the minute I see it, if it's there, I'll be immediately putting together a video to share it the same day. So I'll get it out on Friday if they do it, hopefully in the morning. But anyway, they're saying that Radio Silence does have a promo for Scream 6 that's dropping on Friday on Bloody Disgusting. So there you go. I thought, hey, look, if you're gonna put yourself out there and give us a date that we can look at and test whether out you're being credible while you're just talking, if you're not just making stuff up, then great. And they did that. So I respected that to the point that I decided to make this video. It's on the channel since this morning at 10 a.m. Central. If you haven't checked it out, please do. And leave me a comment. Let me know what you think. A lot of you have already, but if you haven't, please do. I shot him 6 times. You deserve to rest, my friend. Oh, thank you, buddy. You do a lot for us Cravenites. Gotta let the motor's batteries cool off after running all day. That you're very right. It's very true, buddy. And so I just want to make sure that how dare you, Craven? I don't know what I did. Nev? I don't know what I did. Bob says, I personally like not knowing who is cast. I prefer mystery until filming starts. Well, look, man, it's possible that you're going to get your wish, because I'm not even convinced this is going to happen on Friday. I mean, it's just a rumor. And even if it does happen, that doesn't mean we're going to get a full list. It's very possible that they'll start dropping out names to us like breadcrumbs, one after another. Jordan, absolutely agree. Hey, Jordan, by the way. Cravenite in the house. Yeah, I'm glad Skew. Yeah, they kept that a secret. They were so smart of not doing that. And so, yeah, I know. JJ's like, how do you back out of Scream? I know, right? Seriously, I know. They cited it was because of family issues and obligations. But I hear you. I hear you, JJ. I'm like, man, if you get an opportunity if you're cast in Scream 6, are you kidding me? My gosh, I would do everything humanly possible, and they probably did too. Who knows what it is? I mean, it could be a death in the family, even. I don't know what's going on, but I would find a way. I would like to think anyway. I'm not in their shoes. You never know till you're in somebody's shoes, really. But yeah, Pluto makes a good point too, and I do agree with you that we did get far too much on 5. They basically airmailed everything pretty much on that movie to us, and So I hope the trailer's done better for 6. I hope we don't have I hope they don't give us Amber on fire and Sam stabbing Richie and Tara in a wheelchair for crying out loud in the hospital so we know she survived. It's just too much, way too much stuff that just told us. So it's like when you go in there, you already know Tara's not going to die. So no suspense there at all. And it's a shame, because they could have edited that trailer in a much different way. And all those 20-something TV ads that they ran that just dropped out, it was nuts. We need more Craven videos. Thank you, JJ. Well, I've got some more coming this week, so stay tuned to the channel. I've got I'm going to be ranking all of the ghost face killers this week. I'm doing a video. I'm going to rank all 10 killers. That's right, 10, not 9, because Angelina's in my list, or on my list. So I'll be ranking the top 10 ghost face killers this week. I'm making a video on the clues that show us that Stu Macher was involved with Scream 5. I'm going to try to finish that this week. So those two are coming up. Plus, I've got some other things in mind. So don't worry. There's more coming this week. I'll have another video out tomorrow. And I'll try to get one out every day this week if possible. Just to let you guys know as I wrap up now, and I know we're up to over 40 people again in the chat. You guys are just incredible. And I appreciate all of y'all so much. But I've been going for almost 4.5 hours, guys. So there always comes a point where the party has to end, and I think I'm kind of at that point now. And this will give me an opportunity to get a little bit of sleep and be ready for tomorrow's journey. So I will say this before I go. Again, one more time, don't forget Saturday night, guys. I'm serious. Please, if you have not yet already, when you go to the front page of my channel, click on the live stream. It's already set up. Just go in there. Smash that thumbs up button. I think I have like 12 now. If you guys would all do it, there's 37 of you here. If all of you guys would go right now to the front page and click that upcoming live stream and just smash the like button right now. There's only 12 there right now. If you guys would all do that for me before you leave, you would just make my night. If you want to make my night even better right now, go to that link, go to that video rather, and just smash the thumbs up button. That's all you got to do. That would be huge because I want this watch party with Nancy and Ritter to be amazing. Here's a direct link to the video. I'm going to put it in the live chat for you. You can just click it right there. And I want it to be a really special night for Nancy Ann because this is her third time to come onto the channel. So guys, I would really appreciate it if you would do that for me. And it just will take you just a little bit of time. There comes the link there. You just click that. Should take you right to it. And yeah, I'd appreciate it if you would. Just smashing that thumbs up on the video. And Marcus, I see you there. I said, I'll head into that bad bud and I'll be there. I appreciate that. Guys, this was absolutely fantastic tonight. Let me take this picture down for now. I will be back. I'm not live streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on Wednesday morning. I'm doing a Kicking Back with Craven at 10:30, I believe. I might move that up to 10:15 or even 10 a.m. Keep an eye on it. Go ahead. I have it set up right now as well. So if you hit the reminder, if I change the time, you'll also get notified of that as well. So I see you guys. 3 of you guys have liked it. I appreciate you guys doing that right now. I already see the numbers gone from 12 to 15. Much appreciated over there. Anyway, guys, I'll see you on Wednesday morning. I'll have a new video out for you tomorrow on the channel. Keep an eye out. It'll probably be the afternoon before it drops, most likely, or the evening. But it's coming tomorrow. And I will see you all, hopefully, Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. or 10:30 a.m. Central Time, if you're available to make it. If not, I will catch you on the next live stream on Friday. I have a live stream Friday night. It's Friday the 13th party. Going to have a bunch of guests on. We're going to go all night. Most all night. It's going to probably go to like 3 or 4 in the morning. It's going to be incredible. And Carrie Crave Cinema is going to be one of the guests. And she said tonight that she'll be taking shots for $50 super chats. So that's going to be fun and interesting to see. But all you guys, I appreciate you. Listen, Dino, thank you. I love you guys too, Dino. Thanks for being here, Bob. I see everybody here. And Ghostface, yeah, be sure and stay tuned for your videos. I'm gonna be watching your videos, man. Pluto says a crazy long live again. I know, 4 hours and 25 minutes and counting. Bob, thank you. I'll be there. You guys know what's coming. Don't leave just yet. I got to play our little outro. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys. JJ, last question, and then we're going to end it with this. I think that would be amazing. I would love it. Heatherling and Camp and Scream. Heck yeah, man. That would be fantastic. Love it. So, guys, again, for everyone who gave Super Chats, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for your generosity. And for all of you who've just hung out and being a part of this chat. I appreciate your generosity and your time. We did it, guys. 4.5 hours. I only came on tonight to do 2. I was going to leave after 2 hours. I was going to leave like 11:30. And here we are. But I loved every minute of it, and you guys made it a lot of fun. And so did Eric, the Bearded Entertainment. And thank you, guys. And I think I'll leave you with that. I'll hope to see you all on Wednesday morning at 10:30. And I hope you'll be there because you know I'll be there. Good night, guys. Love you. Mwah.